Oh boy. Oh. Well, that's all hunky-dory. Testing, testing, 1, 2, testing. Hello, hello? Hello? Okay, I think I'm live again. Fucking shitballs. My OBS crashed. This has literally never happened before. My freaking thing shouldn't be acting up like this. Let's do this. Let's see if that helps. Okay. It looks like everything's up and running again. Damn it! Sorry about that, guys. Usually, my shit doesn't crash like that, but apparently, it did not want to be on my side today. We're just gonna have to roll with it.
旅行者们，欢迎回来。那到这里呢，节目组交给我的任务呢，已经圆满完成了。
到这就结束了吗？
接下来啊，我们就把现场交给项目组的同学们了。有2位啊，为大家介绍5.0版本的新角色和新剧情。我呢，就提前下班了。
这样的吗？那
好介绍，
这什么情况？
那我俩来呗。
那我换个姿势啊，我换个姿势。
那既然聊到旅行者们最关心的角色，那还是鸡哥，你作为战斗设计师，你先来。
OK。好，那刚才我们聊到的时候也说到呢，在纳塔的6个部族当中，他们有一些身怀绝技的各个部族的勇士。那么这3位角色也是来自于不同的3个部族的勇士。
那么在纳塔的魔神任务第1幕《荣花与炎日之途》中，旅行者就可以和这3位勇士一同参与到在圣火竞技场举行的归火盛宴巡礼，见证这场对纳塔最高荣誉的角逐。不过啊，说到勇士这个称呼啊，在这3位勇士当中，可能有一位小姑娘了，她可能不太敢这么认可自己。
OK， 我知道你在说哪一位了，那就是在之前的节目当中跟我们有见面过的那一位小姑娘叫卡奇娜，对吧？
卡奇娜是货真价实的回声之子的古名持有者，而她的古名乌沙伯蒂，意思是坚强。虽然他自己并不明白为什么会被赐予这个伟大的名字，因为有很多古代的英杰和先烈，他们都曾经持有这个名字，但是他认为他既然得到了这个殊荣，他就有义务参与这个在圣火竞技场举行的归火盛宴巡礼。虽然他一直屡战屡败，但是他也屡败屡战，所以他真的很坚强。
在我们看来，就是这样一位小姑娘，她每次都能坚持参加，那我觉得应该也是一个很了不起的人。那么她的这个载具，我们把它叫做冲天转转，也是大家看见的那个像钻头一样的载具，我觉得也一定能帮她在比赛中提供一定的助力吧。那首先，卡西娜就像大家看到的那样，她其实是一位炎元素神之眼的持有者，那么她也会通过自己的技能来召唤出刚才我们一直有聊到的那个
冲天转转。
冲天转转就是这样一个像钻头一样的载具。那么它也有不同的方式跟冲天转转之间进行交互，比如说它可以 直接骑乘到冲天转转上，然后通过这种方式来提供快速移动呀，
就是like Kirara，
以及可以在这种情况下去冲击地面来攻击敌人。那它同样也可以把冲天转转当做一个单独的战斗单位进行召唤，那么它也会独立的产生元素伤害，而它的元素爆发会划定一个施工场地一样的领域。那在这个领域里面呢，其实冲天转转也会。
She looks like she's a polearm user.
除了这些战斗的技巧以外，那卡奇娜当然她作为部族的勇士也有一些当地人的从容。那么她熟悉大塔的当地区域，也就是说，她可以在玩家探索过程中，在旅行者的小地图上显示纳塔区域特产的位置。
哦，特产雷达。
没错，而且她在去和纳塔的一部分采集物交互的时候呢，还会去。 恢复全队的。
Oh, that's cool. She regains stamina.
角色里面
that's really
特别
good.
能够帮助我们去进行大世界探索的一个好帮手了。
旅行者们呢，在纳塔的魔神任务，也就是融化与炎日之土这样的魔神任务当中，开始后
You know, for a 4-star, that kind of mobility is really
会
good.
很自然的加入到主角的冒险队伍当中了。那我们说了这么多关于卡奇娜的传闻啊，那接下来我们要介绍的这位同伴就是来自流泉之众部落的马拉尼。
用卡奇娜她自己的话来说，在遇到马拉尼之前啊，她都不知道这个世界上有这么好的人，还有这么多好玩的事情。那作为流泉之众的成员呢，马拉尼她酷爱各类水上运动，比如说游泳、跳水、冲浪，还有沙滩排球。 但比起自己玩的开心，他更享受和大家一起度过美妙的时光。无论是他作为水上用品商店的店主呢，还是他作为一个新生代的向导当中的一个佼佼者呀，马拉尼他都非常热心于和他人推荐一段充满乐趣和惊喜的旅程。那么在部族祭文流泉之众当中呢，旅行者就有机会和马拉尼一起踏上一场探寻传说中神秘岛屿的一个旅程。那相信已经横跨5国的旅行者一定不会错过这样的冒险和挑战。
因为他也是流泉之众的勇士，那么他在战斗当中也会有一些独特的作战方式。首先大家也可以看到，马拉尼是一位使用水元素的法器角色。对，他是一位法器角色。那会搭乘一个叫沙沙冲浪板的这样的一个水上用品来提升自己的水面。
I wonder if you could use that in Fontaine.
那马拉尼本身是一个攻击节奏可能不那么快的角色。
I wouldn't see why you couldn't use it in Fontaine.
自己的身法为自己接下来发动的这次攻击去积攒一些优势所以他在移动当中呢，这个沙沙冲浪板可以标记并且撕咬敌人这个撕咬可能本身并没有产生一些很强的效果，但是在之后马拉尼主动发起的攻击当中，这些行为会给他提供非常大的注意
OK，
对，没错，
从而得到更大的优势。
对。 那它的元素爆发呢，也会发射一个巨大的沙沙导弹迸射出一个非常绚丽的涂鸦。就大家也看到纳塔有很多
Just like a homing missile
的这样的一些表现，对吧？让
And she also like shoot out like little water bullets as well.
这样一种水上运动的
very unique play style.
刚才说到了马拉尼的一些作战能力那其实除了在战斗当中在敌人之间进行穿梭以外呢，这个沙沙冲浪板的这个状态，它还可以 帮助马拉尼在一些特殊的地方，自由的穿梭，而且他还拥有一套和卡奇娜一样的探索的能力，也就是他也可以在小地图当中去显示纳塔区域特产的位置。
哇，那不愧是我们流泉之众最好的向导呀！他的移动方式又很特别，然后又很灵活，而且
her movement is very unique and cool.
除此之外，他还有一些别的能力，也就是说。 它在纳塔这些存在燃素，刚才我们有提到燃素这个概念就在燃素机制的区域里面和一部分的采集物进行交互呢，它还可以去恢复整个队伍的燃素值。
那3位勇士中的最后一位，则是来自我们玄牧人部族的年轻猎龙人，他名字叫基尼奇。
基尼奇，
他看起来虽然有些沉默寡言，但身手非常的干净利落。多年的野外生活的制服各种野兽和恶龙的方法。 同时，他也是少数能在归火盛宴巡礼中多次取胜的人。
跟基尼奇这样的人
，Honestly, he might be my favorite concept, like character concept-wise. The fact that you can just grappling hook, like anywhere on screen, is really fucking cool.
那他们这么强大，是不是有什么独家秘诀？比如说，我注意到基尼奇好像不是孤军作战，对他身边其实有一个很奇怪的，算是生物吗？有一个很奇怪的龙伙伴。 对，那个这个伙伴是为他在战斗中提供不少的助力，那他有没有什么来头呢？
那这位自称伟大圣龙的库胡勒阿乔，
That's one of the coolest designs in Genshin Impact. I don't care. That is so fucking cool.
阿乔，我感觉他的画风跟其他人不太一样啊。那你说长相这样奇特的阿乔，他是不是性格感觉也很奇怪？我感觉他在之前的影片里面体现出来的那个感觉是挺狂妄自大的。
确实，就是阿乔和基尼奇可以说是完全不一样的性格。阿乔的性格特别恶劣，而且大部分时间他都在和基尼奇斗嘴。那么这样的龙伙伴确实也会为基尼奇他自己招致的一些非议。那好像来说，就是基尼奇也不是很在意，就是他并不屑于靠语言来为自己辩白，他总是一个怎么说呢，意志很坚定，目标很清晰，他就是完成自己的委托，然后去向委托人去收取他认为合适的报酬。而更多关于基尼奇还有玄牧人的过去以及他所继承的古名的秘闻呢，旅行者们都可以通过我们的不同玄牧人的任务，然后得到进一步的解答。
那同样也轮到我来介绍一下基尼奇的战斗技能了。那大家也看到了，他是一个擅长极限运动的这样的一个少年，所以在战斗中他也会用类似的技能，通过元素战技进行快速的移动。
Okay, yeah, he's my favorite. That is so cool.
在连接到敌人之后呢，还会发动一些特殊的攻击，并且在合适的
That is awesome.
他会
Yeah, he's my favorite character so far.
像手炮一样的这样的一个技能叫做回裂灌灵炮，感觉是个很中二的名字。对，他瞄准了敌人发出强力的一击，而他释放元素爆发的时候呢
I am not a total fan of Dendro characters, but this is a really cool Dendro
释
character.
放吐息来摧毁眼前的敌人。那和其他两位勇士一样，你大概会猜到基尼奇在纳塔的大地上也会具备什么样的能力？
哇，这也太好了吧！就是我们5.0的这3位伙伴都能够帮助我们去收集纳。
Sorry about that. I had to deal with something. Let's make sure my fan is on, actually. I wonder if my computer got overheated. That shouldn't be the case because I bought a cooling pad, but... Alright, let's continue.
纳塔的特产
没错，因为基尼奇它也有显示纳塔区域特展的能力。
Okay, so they all have the same like special ability is to locate stuff in the open
它和
world.
部分的采集物交互的时候，还可以去提升队伍中所有角色的移动速度。
就预见到他能够很快加入玩家的队伍，成为大家的助力了。这3位角色身上会有特殊的纹路和怎么说特效，很有一些纳塔的风格，就像周身有火焰在燃烧一样的感觉。
那这种设计呢，其实也是我们在纳塔角色身上所尝试的一种新机制。然后我们把这种机制和纳塔本土的一些世界观结合起来，称之为夜魂加持。那纳塔的角色会利用这种叫夜魂加持的状态，在战斗中充分发挥它的作用。
这种能力我就接过话茬，是通过我们被称为一种叫做燃速刻录的仪式来激发的。借助这种古老的仪式啊，在纳塔地区神之眼的持有者。不仅可以与部族的大灵和地脉进行沟通，还能通过这个仪式强化自己的实力。
OK， 这个大灵听起来好像是什么部族的监视者，或者像部族的一个
图腾和信仰这样的。
原来如此。那也就是说，有了夜魂加持这种全新概念的加入，会导致纳塔会有一些完全不一样的体验。
对。
那我们作为设计者呢，其实也对这些体验做了一些便利性的设计。那我们从5.0开始，重新制作了一部分且是伸手的活动场地。那大家可以看到，就且是伸手的场地会变成一个完全是纳塔风格的，类似大世界这样的。一个新区域
，That's really cool。
旅行者们就可以在这样的一个区域里面很方便的去测试角色的各项能力， 进行更深度的游玩和体验。我知道肯定
That's a really good
3个人
change.
之后，那大家也会再问一个
That's a
问题
really good
那旅
change.
行者在每个国家，只要他触碰一下7天神像，就可以获得这个国家的相关元素的对这个能力。那么在纳塔，他是不是也能够很顺利的去接触到火元素的能力，并且也和这些角色一样，有夜魂加持的效果呢？
哎，提到这个就要提前和大家说明一下了。那么这次旅行者来到纳塔和7天神像进行初次共鸣的时候呢，由于某种不知名的原因，旅行者并不能立刻唤醒火元素力。那关于这个奇怪的现象，其实涉及到了我们现在纳塔面临到的一些种种的危机。那等旅行者们在纳塔的旅程进一步深入的时候，就能够得到详细的解答了。
我相信啊。
I really hope that they're not stalling. Not stalling. I really hope that they make Pyro Traveler like the best character, like the best traveler, because if you can't unlock him immediately until into entering Natland, like there's just no way. Like they release Pyro Traveler and he's worse than Hydro Traveler. There's no way they do that. No way. Pyro is like the easiest like character element to build a character with. Like Pyro is very easy to do. Ooh, new character? Little overly designed for my taste, but she looks
在
cool.
5.0 版本的魔神任务当中呢，他也会和我们一起参与到某项重要的调查之中。还有刚才提到的来自于沃路之邦的我们的健身教练
Like the dinosaur
深夜巡礼冠军导师伊安山，那他也会在我们的剧情当中为旅行者提供帮助。
那其实刚才在问答环节中啊，大家其实也反复提及的就是火神，对吧？还有鱼人众的第一席队长。
Okay, yeah, he is part of the Futui.
那么他们都会在魔神任务中登场吗？
对，也请期待就我们的队长和火神这2位强者对强者之间，他们会擦出怎样的火花吧。而在其他引燃 PV 中出现的角色，就比如说来自我们回声之子的希诺宁，来自耶米主的希特拉利，还有欧洛伦等等，他也会在后续的版本中陆续。
So they must be part of the other tribes.
那么在介绍完
There's 6 tribes
后呢，
in
就
total.
接下来拜托我们鸡哥揭晓一下角色活动祈愿的具体安排。
Okay, character wishes a bit, or banners.
那好，那就这次还是由我来给大家介绍一下5.0版本的起源活动安排。那么在5.0版本的第一阶段
Milani, Kazuha, and Kachina
都将会迎来概率 up。
Okay.
卡奇娜呢，她也会出现在第一阶段的2个活动起源当中。
Pairing her up with Kazuha is a very good
而在
decision.
卡池的下半期呢，将会迎来
And Raiden
和雷电将军的概率 up。
旅行者们可千万不要错过哦。
This is a really good set of
此外
banners.
呢，全新5星双手剑、山
Of
王
course, you get
长
the
牙和5
character
星法器
exclusive
冲浪
banners,
时光
of
也将
course.
出现在武器活动起源中。同时，纳塔地区也新增了5把
And a new farmable
旅
weapons.
行者们可
Okay.
以前往纳塔的铁匠铺
They look cool. I like their
寻找阿伦
designs.
进行兑换。
那在接下来的
Hopefully the bow is good for Amber.
一系列的活动当中，我们会推出一个名为“出发火之国”的 H5 网页活动。
A web event. I don't participate in web
旅
events.
行者
So.
不但能够直观的了解到即将上线的5.0版本的新内容，还能在版本更新后直接通过这个 H5 的玩法获取3种纳塔地区的锻造武器。那所有关于这些活动的具体内容呢，也请关注官方后续的公告，了解更多的活动详情。那除了刚才说的全新的武器以外呢，5.0版本更新以后啊，我们还会增加2
New
个
artifacts.
圣遗物
Cool, cool.
它们叫做进城勇者绘卷和黑曜秘典。那这2个名字一听就很像是纳塔本土
还有纳
的内容啊
塔风格。
对，那旅行者们也可以在纳塔挑战全新的诸圣秘境，来获取这2套圣遗物。那我一口气讲了这么多，应该没有漏掉什么吧？我觉得。
那就是我们的新角色，然后我们的新武器还有圣遗物的部分也就到此为止告一段落了。
没错。
那么我也圆满完成了今天的任务啊，那我也要追随大伟哥。
所以说大伟哥今天台上就只剩我一个人了吗？
你可以自己想办法呀。
我自己想办法吗？好，那我就先不说了，我待会儿去邀请一下我的小伙伴们，然后来现场来撑撑面子。行，那请大家拭目以待。
This must be your first time in Natland. Chief says Natland's a little different from other nations.
We hear that every
Because
time
we live in
we go to a new
separate
place.
tribes rather than having one main city. But every time the pilgrimage rolls around, all 6 tribes gather at the stadium to compete and find the strongest warriors.
Okay.
See those people with the Tapetlosaurs? They're from my tribe. I come from the Children of Echoes. We're known for our mining skills. The Tapetlosaurs are our friends and co-workers too. They help us finds the prettiest ores and gems. And that means my tribe has all the best jewelers. When we find a really special gemstone, we use it to decorate our weapons or jewelry. Oh, also, if you have time, you should come watch one of our dance-offs. They're super fun.
Anyway, what?
The other contestants we just saw are from the people of the Springs.
That's right. We live alongside the Caholosaurus. Our tribe
Very Jurassic Parky
some vacation
type
spots.
designs.
Oh, sorry. Got lost in the music for a sec. The people of my tribe love getting together to go fishing.
They have CDs.
Listen to music and relax.
Oh, those
Beyond
records.
that, our
I think they're
favorite
records.
thing is bathing in the hot springs.
Oh.
The Caholosaurs like it too. That's why we're such good pals. But make sure you give him some space when it gets busy. And if a grumpy Caholosaur bites you, do not bite them back.
I mean, you would
A lot of
probably be
places
dead.
in Natlan are covered in lava. If you plan to go exploring, I recommend picking a guide from my tribe. For deliveries, look no further than the Scions of the Canopy.
We've got a lot of messengers. Everything from letters to packages. Being quick on our feet is one of our strengths. There's also our hunters, who take on a wide range of commissions.
Ha! Look! Those idiots have a bigger deathwish than you!
Extreme sports are popular in my tribe. Don't worry, the Yunkasaurs will protect them. This region is inhospitable. Young people from my tribe come here because they like a challenge. Next up, there's...
Wait. Look! The competition's starting!
Oh, they don't want to reveal all the tribes yet.
Who's gonna come out on top this time? I can't wait to find out!
That was a nice little introduction to the 3 tribes. Nice. I like that. Hopefully the other tribes are just as cool as these 3. Especially the character designs. I think the character designs for these 3 are actually pretty good. I don't think I would put them in like... Well, maybe Kinich would probably be in my like top 10. Like he would probably be number 10 character design wise. But they're not bad, not at all. I just noticed that like all like the small characters like Kachin or Kanich Kachina, I think that's how you say it, Kachina. Like I noticed that all the small characters like of her size and character build are all girls, like little girls. I don't think we've seen like a little dude like a child character.
哎，好，各位旅行者，欢迎回来。那在这个环节呢，我就不是鸡哥了，在这个环节我是逆夜龙鸡哥。那我的小伙伴现在也已经到场了，他们到底是人还是龙啊？哎，说你们呢，别睡了，节目都开始了，
血真香啊！
机会难得，你们给大家介绍一下你们自己。
大家好，我是疾风龙啊，不对，我是原神的战斗设计师。
Combat designer,
平
let's
时的主要
go.
工作呢，主要是
Hopefully we get some new cool
然后今天呢，
bosses.
很高兴能到现场给大家亲自做一次龙。
哎，大家好，我是原神的关卡设计师小八，很荣幸呢，这次能够和大家介绍一下纳塔的场景和关卡设计理念。
欢迎两位。好，那今天啊，我们请到小八还有老杨来到现场呢，其实是我们接着刚才的话题继续聊。我们已经知道了呀，这纳塔是一个人和龙共生的国度。那刚才其实我们在之前的介绍里也有谈到说，哎，纳塔的地貌。
I really wish like these cool abilities we could use outside of the regions.
是的
Like Fontaine with its swimming
很多这样的
and
评论。对于我们
these guys
开发
with
者
the
来
like
讲
the
呢
animal
它也是
spirit
一个非常具有
binding
特色的
things.
国度，潮酷和
But
多
you
彩
know
是它
that'd be
的
really hard to
关键
implement.
词
So I
比
get
方说
why
旅
that
行
they're
者可以
not,
在
but
巨
it'd
大
be
的山
cool
体
if
上
they
面
if
看
they
到
could do
多彩
that.
的涂鸦，或者是说在各个部落里面看到很多潮酷的要素。
哎，那这次我注意到一件事啊，就是老杨你怀里抱的这是个什么？
这应该是我们纳塔会随时陪着我们在任务中的一个小伙伴。就是在纳塔，我们已经知道它是一个人和龙结合的国度，所以我们整个的设计理念是围绕着人和龙怎么做的结合。
没错。那上一趴我也有说到啊，就是 旅行者可以通过一种附身的方式来附到纳塔的龙类身上，从而进行一些复杂的探索的行为。
那接下来我就替老杨来介绍一下这位非常可爱的小伙伴吧。
哦，他也有什么来头吗？
旅行者们在纳塔探险的时候呢，就会遇到这一只特别的小疾风龙，我们暂时称它为小家伙吧。小家伙呢，它会陪伴我们经历很多有趣的小故事，并且也会参与到重要的世界任务当中哦。
那除了这个小疾风龙这些小家伙以外啊，那我知道就是刚才你也有谈到纳塔有非常多的部落的特色。那其实今天也很难得，我们有3个小龙人在场，对吧？不如这次我们就眼见为实，带着玩家去逛一圈。
好呀，
可以啊，来，我们先去我们疾风龙的部落去看一下我的老家。
走，跟着他，
走吧。
Did they have an entire stage
这
set
就
for
是我
this?
们回声之
That
子
they
的部
do?
落。
哦，
大家可以看到啊，我们这个地方有很多的宝石，
Look like they're made out of Play-Doh.
同时呢
Oh wait, no, they're
我们
actual
这个
rocks. They
建
just
筑的
colored
风
them
格也看起
differently.
来就跟盐元素很有关系。
他已经是他们了，已经
带入了。
是的，我们回声之子啊，一直觉得最强的战士，比如说像我这样的
啊，
才能够获得最好的宝石。所以呢，我们去深耕了一下挖掘相关的一些。
Man, compared to like
老杨补充一下，
Liyue and
就是在
Mondstadt, like
回声之子中呢有不少
Sumeru, Fontaine,
因为
and
观看和挖掘
and Natlan
发现的奇特
are
景
way
观
more diverse
比如
and
这处
grand
巨大的
than like
含有大
the
量
previous
固态
three.
元素的
Like
鎏金
the
之脉
quality of
以及
like
一些
the
很
world
神
and
秘的
its
可以一直
characters
上下挖掘的洞
got
穴等等
significantly better from
刚才
Sumeru
提
onward.
到啊，有很多值得去挖掘的区域。你刚才也说，对吧？你们部落是以宝石和挖掘做见长的，那你们的战斗伙伴也就是疾风龙，想必也非常擅长这个领域的一些能力吧？
疾风龙虽然在地面上移动看起来憨态可掬，但是借助燃素，它可以在地下快速的移动，还能翻
So this is
山越
basically diving underwater,
帮我们
but like in the
去
ground?
探查地下什么地方有宝石。
所以他应该是你们这个部落的跑酷好手了。
哎，是的。
哎，你看小八那边还有一处，好像是你们部落的。
是的，这是我的老家。接下来不如到我的老家去看一下吧。
没问题，那你来带路。
哇，这里呢就是我的老家奇游龙部族流泉之众。就咱部落的人呢，大多是热爱音乐，然后以及喜欢泡泡温泉、休闲放松。然后包括他们的伙伴企游龙呢，日常也是一副懒散，甚至有那么一点迟钝的样子。虽然我们
I wonder if we get our own like little monster,
但
like our own little
真正的
dinosaur
战斗以及比
that we
赛的时
explore
候
with.
也都是一把好手。值得一提的是呢
Or do we have to find them in the open world and then
能
use
够
them?
在液态燃素区域上活动的人。
液态燃素是不是就是那种看起来特别像岩浆的那种区域？
Yo, what's up,
我记得
Dash?
因为之前我
How
们
you
也
doing,
提到
dude?
过液态燃素。那小八给我们再介绍一下。
好的呀，液态燃素区域呢是我们看起来是比较像橙红色、很热，甚至有一点危险的这种地区。
哎，那既然它这么危险的话，是不是我在周边游玩的时候要特别小心才行？
其实也不用。因为液态燃素区域呢，它通常
Have we ever had lava areas in
地下
Genshin? I don't think
存在
so.
在一些比较有挑
This
战
actually might be
性的
new.
区域
I don't think we ever had like
需要
lava
旅行者们
locations.
呢自己前去体验。
我们两个都说差不多了，鸡哥觉得缺点什么？
那接下来就去看看我的老家，也就是聂叶龙的部族怎么样？
好呀，
行，那我来带路。
诶，这是什么呀？
嘿嘿，这可是聂叶龙部落的宝藏，也就是地图。哎，既然大家看到了聂叶龙部族这边有一个这么大的聂叶龙头像，那不如我们就从龙本身开始说起吧。
可以啊，看一下跟我们疾风龙还有小八他们骑游龙究竟有什么不同？
没问题。那聂叶龙呢，它最强大的能力当然就是自己觅食的能力了
Foraging。skills,
大家都
okay?
看见啊，在聂叶龙的夹带当中，其实储存了一种很特殊的叫做火流
Man,
果
there's so
胶
many
物质
freaking terms I have to
当
learn.
聂龙要去
God
觅食
damn.
的时候呢，就会释放夹带当中的火流果胶，用它粘住果实，然后送入口中。
This is the
那
coolest
当然也会有
traversal
一些
ability.
富含燃素的
Like
果实
surfing and
那聂
drilling
龙呢
and
也
drilling
可以
is
通
cool,
过
but this is my
果胶
favorite.
去
Like
吸
being
收
able to
这个
grappling
燃素
hook
的
in
果
the
实
air,
并且在
bro.
适当的时候去释放它们，造成爆炸的效果。这种火流果胶呢，它不仅能够作为觅食的手段，在其他的时段
Like, that's
里面它还
fucking
可以
cool.
作为聂龙在山峦之间来回穿梭的这样的一个媒介。
那既然聂龙这么厉害，他们部族的人呢？
哎，那么这不得不说，聂龙部族叫玄木人，所有的部族成员呀，他们都非常热衷于极限运动，也会和他们的龙伙伴一样，在群山当中来回穿梭。所以呢，聂龙部族也就是玄木人部族的成员，他们多半呀也都成为了冒险家、运动员或者说快递人这样的一些职业。
在烈龙部族旁边呢，其实有这么一个遍布高耸悬崖的遗迹主阴庙宇，和烈龙一起呢，旅行者说不定可以找到神秘的宝藏哦。
鸡哥呀，我还是非常在意刚才说的吃果子这个事儿。我听过一个关于你们孽龙的八卦，不知道你听过没有？
我感觉不是什么好八卦。
我听说有一只孽龙平时不是很自律，然后呢，因为吃了太多的果子，导致身材发福，在洞穴下面再也回不来。
God damn！
你可一定得保重啊！
啊，原来是这么一回事。那我觉得呀，这里面可有太多的新闻你不知道了。所以老杨，我们不如我们坐回去，就这件事情，我跟你们再好好说道说道。好。哎，老杨，就接着刚才那个孽龙的话题啊，我觉得我必须要为他说句公道话。虽然这只孽龙它又贪吃，体型又大，啊，确实也困在一个地方出不来，但是呢，它实际上是孽龙当中非常古老的一只。哎，那你就会问了，我们旅行者到底用什么方式来对付他们呢？那这一点确实老杨刚才说的有道理啊，就是他确实贪吃，所以旅行者们呢在跟他对战的过程中，可以找到一些对付他的弱点，比如说他喜欢吃的东西。
Oh, you have to burn them.
我觉得鸡哥更像是在
I like that. That's cool.
那一定没有这个意思，一定没有。哎，对啊。那我还不得不说一句啊，这个孽龙的 BOSS 长上去还是挺可爱的。难道我们纳塔就全都是这种可爱画风的龙吗？就像我们3个一样
啊？那肯定不止。就像我们之前在宣传短片中提前放出的，有一只会飞的大龙
boss。
这个龙呢，其实也是我们5.0版本旅行者需要面对的一个敌人。
哎，但是我怎么记得纳塔的龙好像一般都是聚居的？为什么这只龙它会自己单独跑出来呢？
啊，你也看出来，它跟我们3个是不太一样的。这只巨大的家伙呢，是有一些特殊的原因的。这个地方我要先卖个关子。然后他不得已而为之，最后离开了自己的族群，生活在这片区域。啊，除了刚才我们介绍过的这个胖胖的孽龙和神秘的巨大飞龙呢，我们在纳塔的旅程中还有许多神奇的生物，比如说看上去就很容易被撞飞的鸟，看上去就很憨的豚兽。看上去就很热的甲虫，还有一些看上去就很会飞的老鼠。
除了刚才老杨讲到的这些奇特生物以外呢，在纳塔还有很多风格迥异的场景。
Is Natland going to be the biggest region in the game? Because like with all these different tribes and stuff like that in areas, like is it going to be bigger than Fontaine?
在每个国家推出的时候，都会有一套叫声望系统的系统内容啊。那这一次在5.0的版本，我们对这个声望系统做了一次全新的尝试。哦，那这一次呢，旅行者可以在各个部落的一个叫药石图腾柱的地方去接取对应部族的讨伐悬赏和务虚通告。
哎，那这听上去不还是声望系统吗？
鸡哥，你别骗我们
啊！对哦，好像说到这里，感觉它跟声望系统没有什么区别啊。但是呢，我还是说漏了一点，在之前的环节当中，我有提到一个叫部族祭文的概念。那么在药石图腾柱这里，旅行者们还可以开启每个部族的部族祭文了。这个祭文呢，除了包含部族的传说和周边的风土人情以外，还有大家最关心的纳塔的角色传说任务哦，也就是说，包含上述所有的内容在内，每一个部族都将陆续开放3个章节供玩家游玩。
所以，我们纳塔的传说任务其实是换了一种新的形式出现的。
So alongside doing bounties and stuff for resources, but you can actually do these to get more lore.
篇幅比较短的世界任务，比方说刚才介绍到的以小家伙为主角的世界任务。
好，那我们一口气介绍了这么多的包括场景呀，包括我们战斗的一些 BOSS 呀，包括刚才说的任务。那么接下来我们再跟旅行者们介绍一下这5.0版本的活动。
好呀，那就由我来为大家介绍一下我们的活动吧。这次我们也为旅行者们准备了很多丰富多彩的活动，比如纳塔探索的导览，还有前往提瓦特各处打卡的旅行回顾。完成其中一个活动呢，还能获得一个值得一提的是，即使旅行者们已经游玩过的一些挑战呢，在纳塔也会以一个完全不同的形式呈现。
这里我们说一句，我们也为旅行者准备了一些特殊的游玩的短片哦，具体有多不一样，我们一起看一下就知道了。
好，那我们就看一看。
好。这一次呢，我们纳塔呢带来了很多全新的玩法。今天
new gameplay features. Okay, here we go. I think this is the stuff that everybody's hyped about, so I'm very curious. I've been spoiled a little bit on some stuff, but I don't know in full.
然后我们可以魂附到这个龙灵上，就可以开始我们的挑战了。进去以后呢，
Oh, so that's how you transform.
在这个过程里面呢，我们需要借助我们这个小龙的特点啊，去尽可能多的吃到金币。
Yo, that's really cool.
哦，错误示范。这个地方呢，又要切回我们疾风龙了。
And you can change in between each summon like seamlessly.
还行，厉害，100。
Yo, Natlan might have like the best parkour like abilities. Like this is really cool, and it also depends on what they do for the other 3 types of animals that we're gonna be able to control, because these are only 3 of them. We got the drill dinosaur, the water dinosaur, and then the grappling hook dinosaur. So like there's 3 more that we don't know yet.
比赛怎么样？
来了，实战环节。
咱两组队，互相比一下挑战用时和挑战得分。
漏了，
我怎么感觉我上来就漏了？
感觉我们有戏了。
然后上去分析，
是不是漏了一个？
那你要相信我，
你转头看看呗。
必漏不了。
哎，
我怎么感觉我下面又漏了？来，准备到你了啊！来了，给。
哎，怎么换来的？
打开了人数视野，
不愧是我教的呀！
哎，
咱先把它
Bro went the wrong way.
到正轨，可以。
Alright, he saved it.
哦，
Oh,
第一次嘛，还可以。最高评。
bro's not good at their own game. God damn, skill issue.
耶！
压力逐渐减小。
攻击，准备要接手了。交吗？
啊，怎么不换好给我？
So after the late reply, you're just at work? No, it's cool, bro. How am I? My body feels like I've been pelted with rocks for 20 hours straight, but other than that, I'm mentally stable.
不好意思，拿了个最低评分。
一般，也没满嘛，对不对？
Damn, they obliterated them. God damn.
即将上线，马上就给旅行者们端上来了。到时候我
But the seamless transitions between animals is really cool. I like that.
期待。
旅行者们，欢迎回来！哇，我终于从逆夜龙的形态解脱了。那坐在我身边的呢，就是大家的老朋友，原神的国内市场负责人 Michael。大家好。这一次太也巧啊，我们的5.0版本刚好撞上周年庆啊。
是哎，那说起周年庆，那就必须带上我们的传统技能。
没错。那么在这次5.0版本期间呢，通过周年庆的签到活动，我们会为各位旅行者送出10枚纠缠之源。另外，我们也会通过邮件向大家发放1600原石在内的诸多奖励。
The 4th year anniversary, we get a full temple.
炸弹玩具小道具。
Okay.
那接下来必须还有。
Okay.
我们也会在这个版本去重置大家的。
This is a lot better than the I forgot what event it was, but it happened a couple months ago where we only got like 100 like primo gems, and that's not even for one summon. Like goddamn. But we get a full 10 pull. Well, that's something I can get behind.
他跟我讲什么了？
那么这个你见过吗
？What the fuck？
这什么？这么厚吗？
Michael， 你真不知道吗？
真不知道。
别慌，那我们就带入 Michael 的视角，我们和旅行者们一起来一条一条分享一下我们这个版本
benefits and optimizations we implemented into the game.
在5.0版本期间，旅行者们只要完成魔神任务荣花与炎日之厨，也就是我们5.0的主线，就可以在活动这边直接领取500
for completing the main story. Okay.
说到的是完成主
That's
线就有更多的
good. Good reward for completing it.
那 还有提到一点是5.0版本期间才有，那是只有5.0才有吗？
哎，那可不是了，在接下来的5.0、5.1和5.3版本，也就是我们主线重要篇章发布的这些版本，都可以拿到这样的限时奖励，也就是有更多的额外的500原石哦。
That's good.
我感觉还是有一些吸引力哦。
我刚才有讲到魔神任务啊，那接下来我
So wait, what's going to be 5.2 if that's not going to be a story update?
无论他们是以部族纪为，还是以传说任务的形式出现他们的故事的时候，只要玩家在当前的版本进行了这些任务的体验，就可以获得额外的奖励了。
那具体有哪些奖励？
这些奖励包含额外的原石，以及还有对应角色突破等级2和突破等级3所需要的所有材料哦。我们就拿5.0版本的马拉妮来举例子。首先我们会有显示身手的活动，马拉妮可以突破到突破等级1，对不对？然后因为马拉妮有部族祭文任务，也就是说，接下来他会陆续获得突破等级2和突破等级3。
Oh my god, that's amazing!
也就是说，玩家
if you do her test run when her banner's up, you get her stuff to level her up immediately.
说明。
That's such a bro. This can't be just a Natland thing. That has to be for all characters going forward. Nah, bro, that's such a good ass change.
就是能铺平很多原先遇到的阻碍。
That's fucking amazing.
对于新加入的这些旅行者
，That's what I'm talking about.
不能立刻赶到纳塔，对于他们。有什么样的安排？
那 Michael， 你的意思是说，假如我是一个初来乍到的旅行者，
对的，
我没有办法第一时间体会到这些任务，那我就拿不到对应的原始奖励了。
是的，
这一点我们当然也都考虑到了。所以在后面呢，我们也开放了一个新的功能，是主线快速开启功能。在5.0版本更新以后，只要完成了里约的主线魔城任务，并且达到了冒险等级28级。就可以直接在活动界面开启纳塔的主线剧情了。
那太
What？
就是之前还有一些朋友会问我。
So wait! You can skip Inazuma, Sumeru, and Fontaine and go straight to Natland?
就是快速开启的这个功能，在后续版本也会陆续开启。
那再追问一下吧，之前忙碌在外的一些
I don't know how I feel about that.
或许会返回到提瓦特大陆。
Won't you be missing like crucial story details if you skip all the way to Natland after Leeway?
你知道在原神原先的版本里面有一个针对
like a lot of stuff happens in Inazuma, Sumeru, and Fontaine.
版本呢
like a lot of shit happens.
奖励也做了一定的调整。除了原本的原始奖励以外呀，还有一些长期没有回归到提瓦特的旅行者们。那这些旅行者呢，还会额外在星之过场活动中领取至多10枚纠缠之源，10抽啊！对，具体的参与规则，旅行者可以参考后续的官方公告和游戏内的指引。
OK，
等等。
Do missions and get primo gems. Cool.
朋友都照顾到了，
没错。
Me like
我这种一直坚守在提瓦特旅程一线的旅行者。我们也提了很多的优化意见跟想法，那有没有针对我们的一些内容呢？
那当然了，我们一直在强调，其实原神的开发组啊，一直在持续的关注和倾听玩家的反馈。那么接下来
I mean, you guys are doing a bang up job of listening to players' feedback.
就是针对
I'm being sarcastic, by the way.
做出的，在5.0版本更新以后呢，只要旅行者们点击背包当中对应区域特产的野外采集选项，我不知道大家有没有注意过啊，就是区域特产一直有一个。只可观看不可点击的野外采集地点推荐，
没错。
对，那么现在呢，只要你点击了这个选项，它就会在大地图上自动追踪这些区域特产的采集地点。不仅如此，你还
So now you don't have to go to the
监控这些区域
Genshin
剩余特产和采集数
site to look it up. That's bro. Okay. I heard that the quality of life changes in this update were really good, and so far I'm very impressed. The fact that you can locate special items in the overworld in game and don't have to go to like another website is fucking gas.
特定的一些怪物的材料掉率也会获得提升。
Drop rate for certain monsters.
包括 Michael 你刚才提到的海浪。
Yes. Oh my god, I hated farming for specters. Oh my fucking
大家可以
god.
看到我们视频上面的一些掉落素材的对比啊。
好明显。
Thank you for increasing the drop rates. Thank you so much.
不能满足玩家
I hated farming for those assholes.
所以在5.0版本，我们还推出了另外一个功能，我们推出了开放世界等级的世界等级9。
世界等级9吗？
没错。那么大家会想啊，世界等级9会不会非常困难？但是对于这些实力强大的旅行者，他可以很轻松的挑战世界等级9的这些内容的同时呢
I don't think my characters are strong enough for world level 9.
我必须要
But I'll give it a shot
这些
though.
掉落奖励呢，也包含首领敌人在内。
等等
Nice.
让我捋一捋，那就是说，刚刚世界等级提升后的这个增加材料的掉落，以及包括整体的这个怪物掉落的这个内容的增加，2个效果是可以叠加的吗？
没错，这2个效果是完美叠加。
Let's fucking go.
Michael， 你的理解能力很
强。
Let's
go. Better ways of grinding. Let's go.
Michael， 你已经听到这里了。
Like I said in my first impressions to ZZZ, I was like, one of the biggest pains in Genshin Impact is farming shit because like drop rates and artifacts and shit like that. But like this is good. These are good changes. These are really good changes.
那当然了，就是圣遗物啊，我觉得大家这么多年下来
2 points regarding artifacts.
主要是
Wait, are they gonna give us artifact loadouts?
第一个点叫圣遗物转狗粮，第二个点
Artifacts in the fodder.
一个极品圣遗物的胚子。
Gain an artifact with the right
先说
affixes. Wait.
分解的事情啊。
哎呦，
在分解圣遗物之前，不是只能分解出
Only
摩拉
get
吗？
Mora.
那么这次啊，我们
But
分解
now
圣遗物之后
itself,
可以将它转化
artifacts,
为
if we
圣
convert
遗物
it
的经验
into
素材
HP
了。
material.
也就是说，大家不用再担心
Bro,
不舍得分解这些圣遗物
bro,
而占大家的背包空间了。
It's
我以
looking
前就是因为有一些生命词条跟防御词
These
条
have
不
artifacts
知道
with
应不应该
HP
把它
and
拿掉，
defense
所以
affixes.
我一直都存着。我的背包是一直满
Always
的状态。
full.
对，
True.
存着的时候呢
True.
你又不太愿意把它直接换成摩拉。
Because like most people can grind for more like very easily, but they can't grind
没
for
错，没
EXP.
错。好，那刚才 Michael 其实提了一个很重要的问题啊，就是他如果到了关键的时候，却又没有办法为后续的角色获取对应的圣遗物，就会感觉自己很矛盾，对不对？
True, I hate artifact
除了
farming.
圣遗
It's
物
the
转化
worst thing in
为
Genshin Impact
培养
outside
材料
of
以外
the
呢，
banner
我们
system.
还推出了第二个很重磅的功能，叫做祝圣之霜。
祝圣之霜，
I don't know what
这个
that
名字
means.
听起来有点厉害。
这个名字听起来
Will
很厉害，
obtain the
它的功
artifact
能其实
transmitting
更厉
gadget,
害。
which allows
旅
travelers
行
to
者们可以
find.
通过使用祝圣之霜
Wait, what?
来兑换指定词条的圣遗物。
指定词条吗
Wait, what the fuck?
这个指定词条不仅能够指定主词
Wait,
条的
you can
属
just
性种类
make them?
还可以额外指定2个副词条的属性。副词
Hold
条
on, no. Wait, we gotta go back. No. This is the only time I have to reverse. No. We can make our own artifacts. Like we can just make them. What the fuck, bro? Look at this. Look at this. And you can choose any type. Any of the 5 types you can choose, bro. So like the only thing that would be like RNG at this point is like the other 2 stats. But like that's like as long as you have like a good main set and like 2 good like substats, like the artifact is fine. Like min-maxing is like is only for like the top like 1% of people. But like for most people in the game that play this game, the main stat and like having a good like 1 to 2 substats is like all you really need to beat the like majority of the content. So the fact that like this is something that we could just make. Like we could just make artifacts now. Like what the what? I don't looks like this costs like a certain type of item. Okay. If it costs like a very specific item, it depends on how much you get from these. Did they say like how you get them? Travelers can use to exchange artifacts with special affixes. Okay, so you use this item. So you use this item to make the. So you use the gadget to make the item, and then once you get 4 of these, you can make your own artifact. Yo, oh my god, dude, what the bro? I might actually start playing Genshin like more regularly now. Like I haven't touched the game in like a good bit outside of like the streams I did like like a week ago. I haven't touched it because like I pretty much beat the main story and like all the events and stuff. Like I'll do the events for like the rewards and stuff, but like exploring and stuff is like it's kind of like I got all the characters that I want built like level wise, but like the artifact farming part I just don't want to do it. So like majority of my characters aren't built well, but I can still beat like a majority of the bosses. So like I never had a reason to grind. But like if you can grind to get these things and then just get the artifacts that you need and just worry about like just getting XP, like that's such a baller ass change. Like what the fuck, like bro, dog, that holy shit. True might be eating good when it's Joe. This update, okay. I heard that the update was really good, but I was not expecting this. I was not expecting this. Sorry, I had to pause for a minute there, but this is such a fundamental change to the grinding aspect of this game that like it's such mind blowing.
没错，那我的双爆岂不是对？跟你想的。
Yes.
版本的祝圣之霜呢，大家可以通过萃取一定数
Can
量
be obtained by extracting a certain number of
或者说探索
updated
大世界
artifacts.
或者说解锁我们的珍珠记型，达到指定的等级来获取。
Let's go.
是不是有提到
And now,
的邮件奖？
and you also have, since they added it into the battle pass as well, now you have more reason to grind it out. outside of the already rewards that you get. But like the fact that, bro, this is such a, the only thing, like I really hope that like this isn't like they'll start to gatekeep these items, which I think you get them from like getting rid of old artifacts, and the fact that the world level is increasing means we'll get more artifacts. But like I'm hoping that it's not like they try to gatekeep it by like making it more expensive for like higher tier artifacts, because like there's obvious like artifacts are like certain ones are better than others. So I'm hoping it sticks to 4, and that's just like the consistent one, and then like the higher up artifacts that you want aren't like 6, 7, because they could totally do that and not tell us. That's the only thing I'm worried about.
对，所以在周年庆的邮件奖励当中，我们也附赠了一部分诸神之霜供大家取用。周年庆的邮件居然有这么好的东西
Bro, I forgot about the 4-year anniversary. I forgot about it.
后续也可以参照游戏内的相关指引的。我知道之前一直也有旅行者吐槽啊，觉得我们季行奖励的很多物品我已经不上了，包括可能我已经溢出的锻造用魔矿，包括
Yeah, the battle pass items that you get like for the mid-maxing players aren't really that great. I still use my items,
天赋是不是感觉很尴尬？是的。哎，那么从 5.0 版本开始呢，我们的季行奖励也会进行调整。首先是在季行开始的时候，旅行者们就可以从这4种养成资源中任选其中3种作为本次季行可获取的奖励。也就是说，你可以通过自己的需求来查漏补缺了。此外呢，如果旅行者们解锁了珍珠季行或者珍珠之歌，并且在达到对应等级之后，我们原本指定国家的角色天赋培养素材
，Oh my god，
能够让旅行者自由选择任意国家的角色天赋培养素材。哎，等等，这个
，Dude, that is fucking gas. Hold up, sorry to pause again, but you can choose what stuff you get in the battle pass. I don't think I've ever seen that for like any game with a battle pass, where you can like actually select like a multitude of like things you get. Because like usually with battle passes, it's like whatever's on the battle pass, you unlock it and that's it. But like you can specifically choose what items you want. Yo, what the dude?
角色天赋培养素材会变成能够让
Not even ZZZ has that. I don't think Hawkeye Star Rail has that either.
等等，这个你现在说的真的是原神吗？
包括你还记不记得我们的旅行者为了去提升我们
increase the stamina limit? Hey yo, wait.
他必须得把蒙德和璃月的
Monster and Leeway, right?
控制满级，对不对
I still haven't done my Leeway once.
对啊，不然玩家直接到了纳塔，或者说体验其他的国度，他就体力值就没有办法涨了。
没错，所以既然我们做了主线快速开启，那么一定要把相关的所有的细节都优化到底。从 5.0 版本更新开始，旅行者们就可以通过供奉任意区域的七天神像来增加自己的体力值上限了。
From any region，
从纳塔开始，纳塔的7天神像。纳塔的地灵龛，还有类似像枫丹入境泉这样的纳塔独有的供奉系统，也将会提供更多的原始奖励。哎
，Oh my god！
算了一下啊，上述这些原始奖励加起来的总和有超过10枚纠缠之源的价值哦。
居然又多了10
头 ！Holy fucking shit, dude！
我现在也有一点动力要。
So like now you don't have to like specifically farm in Leeway to get all your stamina. Like I can go to other regions and max out my stamina. Bro, I'm sorry. These are such like dramatic changes to quality of life. Like, I don't want to pause like too much because I've been pretty consistent in just watching it and reacting. But like, this is like, dude. Like one of the most annoying grinding aspects is getting the region specific, like I think they're called not fossilores. They're called But like there's special items that like each region has, and then like you collect those and you upgrade these statues, and then that's how you get like rewards and stuff. But the fact that you get stamina from all of them, like in any region, that's fucking bro. That's fucking gas.
结束了吧？
你希不希望？你希不希望这个福利结束？
你这个眼神有点不对，你意思是还有吗？
哎，你看我手卡已经用完了呀。
是啊。
那当然是。
你还给我留了，
我还留有后。
This thing got a whole nother stack.
Michael， 你要知道啊，或者
Come on, keep surprising me. Keep giving me the good shit. Keep giving me the good shit.
所以到迄今为止，我都还没有收到重量级的信息。
哎，大伟哥来之前完全没有跟我说过有这些东西啊。
那么
Yo, these, bro, I can't wait for 5.0 to be out. Give us a release date, please. At the end of this, give me a release date. Give me a release date, please. Give me a release date so I know when I can start grinding the game again.
OK， 好。
Alright, what's up?
刚才啊，我们有一位朋友说到过，希望他能够把玩家 Y 小保底
transfer players' bad luck with 50/50 to himself
到他身上，对吧？我们也很佩服这位旅行者的勇气。但是接下来我要公布的这一项福利，可以些微的分担一下这位旅行者的负担。Michael， 你想不想替各位旅行者先体验一下？
那我就替各位旅行者先验货了啊。
好，那么麻烦我们的工作人员。好，谢谢。
Wait.
好 ，Michael 试试看。
哎，这个特
What the fuck? Okay, alright. Before we get into that, let's go back. If this is like what that's the Milani banner. Hold up, I want to see that.
各位旅行者先验货了啊。
好，那么麻烦我们的工作人员。
That obviously they could change this. So it seems like Milani's and Kazua's banner has Bennett, Xingyan, and then Kachina. Poor Xingyan. She's so dog water. It's sad. She was my favorite shield character in the game to use, and then I got other shield characters, and I was like, yeah, no. Bro. I liked using her for her shield, and then she's just not good at all. I don't use Bennett. I probably should, but I don't use him. Obviously this can change, obviously. Banner wise, I mean, it got Bennett on the banner, so it's like, you know, if you pull Bennett a bunch of times, it's not a huge loss. Plus, Kachina could be a really good character, like a really good character. We just don't know her, like, our full details. The only loss here is Xingyan being on the banner. I really hope they do something like Dokkan does, like when they like awaken characters, like Zenkai Awaken. I really hope they implement that, something like in 6.0, where like if you do like a specific boss or a special like story quest with the character in question, you can unlock an item to awaken them, and then like older characters like Amber, Kaya, Xingyan, even the 5 stars like Jean, like Chi-Chi, like they can get like another ability to help them and make them just overall better. I know they're very reluctant to change characters after they're released. They've only done that like twice, I think. But it would be such like it would be another update change that could like fundamentally change Genshin Impact like forever if they gave that ability to like change, or in lack of a better word, Zenkai Awaken these characters to like make them better. Cause like she could be a really good pyro shielder if she had like a couple more abilities to help her like make her shield stronger, like generate energy more quickly and stuff like that. Cause like most people that use her for a shield. Like she's not really like she's meant to be a physical DPS unit, but like nobody uses physical. Like they stopped doing physical units after like what version, like 2.5 or some shit. Outside of Fremine, I think that's like the latest physical type character, but like he can get away with it because he's a cryo unit, but like she's a pyro unit, so like making her a physical pyro unit was just a bad idea. All right, sorry about that.
谢谢。
好 ，Michael 试试看。
哎，这个特效
Bro, what the fuck is that? What is that?
不会是我欧皇附体了吧？
这其实是我们在5.0版本的角色活动起源当中新加入的一个事件，叫做捕获明光
（Capturing Radiance）。
明光，这是什么东西？
我给你们解释一下，也就是当玩家呀
，When it's a 50/50
到来的时候
，actually, I want to actually read this out loud. When it's a 50/50, that players often mention there's a chance to occur capturing radius event. Okay.
捕获明光事件。当这次事件出现
When this event appears, the result pool will definitely be the promotional 5-star character.
但是哦，我比较好奇啊，这个事件会挤占以前的大小保底的概率吗？
哎，知道你就会这么问，我相信旅行者们也非常关心这样一个问题。那么捕获明光
only increases the chance of pulling the current promotional character when it's a 50-50.
并不会影响这个
It
游
won't
戏其
affect
他所
other
有的概率规则。
probabilities
也
in
就
the
是说，
game.
简单理解为我们抽中
Increase the
当
chance
下
of
捕
pulling
的
the promotional
概率提
character.
高了，就这么简单。
Oh.
消息还是蛮爆炸的。
更详细
So is it like another 50-50 on top of another 50-50?
给大家一一说明。
那接下来还有吗
？Michael， 你觉得
It's probably it's probably going to be like a 3% chance of it activating. Like it's probably going to be really low, but that's still a good change. Cause like running into that whole 50-50, like it's good. Like when you get the promotional character early in your 50-50s, but like sometimes like you can go like hundreds of dollars before you get the actual character that you want. So like the fact that this mechanic exists might actually lower the barrier of, you know, prize pools. It's still going to be expensive to pull for a character, but this could definitely
这个
help.
消息都不算爆炸性消息是吗？
我觉得已经挺爆炸了。
啊，不过呀，既然你都这么问了，我只能说，确实它是这3个消息中最不爆炸的一个。
The least major.
武器神柱复兴祈愿。
好，我点出去看看。
The weapon
这个是
banner.
定轨哦。
哎，不对吧？这个定轨的数字好像有点问题。
哎，哪个数字有问题啊？
这怎么变成了1呀？
你并没有看错。从5.0版本更新开始，我们的神柱复兴祈愿，也就是武器石，它的定轨上限
maximum
调整到
reduced from
1。
2 to 1. So you only need to pull 1 5-star to get the guaranteed weapon?
你们肯定会从别的地方把它抠回来的。
啊，你看 Michael 的这个质问就非常的。
Okay, I don't pull on the weapon banner at all because you don't need them. But dog, what the?
武器的起源定轨，我们真的只是把它从2下调到了1。
That's a good change
我们没有
too.
变动其他所有的原有的规则。我还有最后一条更劲爆的消息。还要跟 Michael 和各位旅行。
这个，你别。
Okay, I think this next one might be the one that I saw the most.
人家的嘴替，我开个玩笑。
哎，我可没有在开玩笑，对吧？那这次我们确实是真诚的，想给大家再送上一次非常劲爆的福利。
难道说？
没错。那么在今天呢，我在这里去公布我们这一次5.0前瞻节目的最后一条福利投放的消息，也就是从今年开始。
From this year onwards, during Genshin Impact's anniversary event, we will offer all travelers to unlock the wish to... What the f... You can get... Yo... Yeah, this is the thing I heard about on Twitter. They're gonna be giving away a free 5-star from the standard wish.
还是每年一个自选常驻5星吗？
对，你没有听错，是从
你确定吗？你在这里说了之后，不能反悔啊！很多人看到我们没错。
You know what's sad? You know what's sad about this, guys? I don't want like this is a really good change. First thing, the Chronicled Wish that they did a couple months ago, just like. I don't want to say that shit was a flop, but like, man, it was such a good opportunity to bring old characters back, and I did summon on that banner. I wanted to pull Dea. No, actually, I wanted to pull Mona, off the banner. I just didn't have enough Primo Gems to pull for her. But yeah, Chronicled Wish was a good idea, but they fumbled that shit so hard. This was like the next best thing they could have done. Sadly, this is only for anniversary. But no, actually, this is pretty. Like, here's the. Like, I saw this on Twitter, so I'm not surprised by this. But when you look at the quality of all these units, like going into 5.0, there's only like 2 of these guys that are actually viable to use. Like for like end game shit, and those units are Tainari and Jean. The rest of these characters got power crept. And, like, Dea is just not a good unit, like, in general. But everybody else here got power crept. Well, Chi-Chi's not a good unit. Like, there's 2 not good units, Dea and Chi-Chi. And then these 3, Diluc, Kaching, and Mona got power crept. So, like, the only good characters, like, meta-wise, are, like, Jean and Tainari. Like, this is such a good change, but damn. When, like, over half of the roster are not good for endgame content, it's kind of like, this is cool, but like, I mean, I'm pulling Dia. I'm getting Dia because I need to get my Desert Queen, and she's my favorite character in Sumeru. So don't at me. I don't give a shit if she's bad. I'm still using her. But like, yeah, when over half of this roster is not even viable for endgame content, it's kind of like, you know, we could really use that Zenkai awakening mechanic, you know? Like, imagine if Chi-Chi, like, got an awakening, and, like, she can, like, generate cryo energy and, like, apply a debuff to, like, enemies or something like that. Like, Chi-Chi could actually be a really good support unit. It's just that she got power crept really hard. But this is a really good change. I'm getting Dia for my free 5-star.
获取奔行世间祈愿包含的任意一名5星角色的机会。所以不仅是一个自选的常驻5星，还是每年一个自选常驻5星吗？对，你没有听错，是从你确定吗？你在这里说了之后不能反悔啊！很多人看到我们直播，我说的很清楚，是从今年开始，每年原神的
Every year during Genshin's anniversary, you'll have the chance to pull a 5-star.
5星的机会。而且我们的这个常驻池是一直加新角色。没错。我们随着我们版本的推进啊，其实会有越来越多角色加入到
adding more characters to standard banner. Wait a minute.
年的这个福利也会随着版本的推进，它
Okay, I don't want to keep pausing, but like, that's so cool. But like, well, then again, most people don't spend primo gems on the standard banner. They only pull on the standard banner when they have enough to do it. So I guess it's not really a big deal, actually. I just hope that the characters they put on the standard banner aren't weak like Dea was, because Dea specifically, I feel like they made her so weak because they knew she was going to be on the standard banner. And it's like, you would think that wouldn't be the case because of Tainari, because Tainari is actually a really good Dendro character. Like, he's really fucking good. But it's like, they made Dea and they put her on the standard banner, and she's like bottom 5 in the entire game. Even like some of the 4-stars are better than Dea. Like god damn.
它的选项会逐渐丰富起来。怎么样？你觉得这个？鸡哥，我说实话，我鸡皮疙瘩都起来了。我今天这个。
Wait, when is the 4th anniversary start?
我真的有点懵啊，就是。哇，我没想到今天的福利居然是这样的，我感觉你的心情还没有从刚才的我有点这些消息中缓过来。对，我确实有点没缓过来。那我们给 Michael 一点冷静的时间啊。那我也想代表团队呢，跟大家去说。
I really hope they keep up these quality of life changes. I really do.
但同时我们也是原神的玩家，这一点一直从1.0开始。我都在不断的跟大家传达这样一个信息。那么玩家提出的一切的问题，我们作为玩家当然也都是感同身受的。是的，因为原神接下来要走的路也很困难，也很长。
Yeah, Genshin Impact is not going anywhere.
一直延伸下去，我们能够一直走下去，也离不开大家一直以来的持续关注和支持。没错。那么接下来就到了 Michael 的回合了。虽然我觉得我们所准备的内容不如刚刚的惊喜，但是
The wrong Chi-Chi, Daz. Wrong Chi-Chi.
比往年还是只多不少。我们想带给大家的其实很简单，旅行者们能够收获一些简单的快乐，我们就非常满足了。我们平时也非常重视每位旅行者的声音，我觉得项目组的大家其实都是发自内心的去认可，还是要以。
I really hope the next big update that they do add artifact loadouts.
不断的去做出好内容本身，这才是我们一直能够走下去的立身之本。那如果说我们做的内容没有让玩家、没有让旅行者感受到乐趣，那一定是我们哪里出现了问题。
Oops.
非常乐意去收集大家的看法，进行调整。鸡哥突然之间感慨起来了呢。那么接下来啊，还是再看一些有意思的短片，来转换一下气氛吧。
Ooh, another trailer? Dude, I love this art style. Dude, this shit looks wild. That was nice. And there's all of our Archons so far. And we're only missing 2 more Archons? No, 1 more, Cryo. We're only missing 1 more Archon, which is the Cryo Archon. Honestly, I really hope at the end of Genshin's main storyline, we either get a big brawl between all of the Archons fighting each other, or all of the Archons comes by the Traveler's side and we fight like the big bad guy. Like all of the Archons by our side, like we all gang up on the big boss with the Archons. Like that would be like the perfect way to end the game. Like just having all of the most powerful people of all the regions like team up with us. Like that would be so fucking cool.
那在之前的版本中呀，我们放出了一个常驻玩法——幻想真境巨石。
Imaginarium. I never tried this event.
我们也收到了大量的。
I heard it's very hard.
我们非常
Well, not hard, but like the units you need are like you need a lot of units, and I don't have most of my units built, so like I never even attempted to use it.
就一直在对这个玩法进行调整。那在接下来即将更新的5.0版本当中呢，我们全量重新设计了玩法当中的奇妙注意事件。那 在新的版本当中呢，这些事件将根据当期的3元素所对应的反应体系进行有效、清晰的策略引导。简单来讲，就是你拿到这个注意的时候，就已经知道它应该给什么样的队伍使用了。
老实说，之前这些 buff 我都看得不是很明白。
没错没错，这也是很真实的一个反应。那这些注意事件呢，也将提供非常强大的特殊元素反应机制，也就是他们是贴合原有的反应体系。
Dude, this character is so cool.
即使玩家对自己手头能够
like the fact that his weapon is a grappling hook and it uses like pixel art to fight.
来展开有效的进攻策略。
Oh, poor Candace.
我们去设置每一期元素
Candace, you're so cool, but so bad.
那当然了，可能会有玩家会问啊，那如果你们设置了这么强大的体系增益之后，会不会导致这些玩法越发的没有挑战性？所以在5.0版本呢，我们对于追求更高难度的挑战者，也会开启新的卓越模式。卓越模式当中所对应的奖励内容也会增加。 所以也希望玩家能够持续的对我们
This would be really good for like the people that min-max everything.
我们会及时的收集，并设法不断的完善这些游戏的体验。
Maybe one of these days I'll stream Genshin Impact and actually try out the Imaginarium Theater. Because I never actually tried it before.
那新的角色卡、新的怪物卡以及行动牌
I don't play the card game, so this doesn't mean anything to me.
纳塔牌背等待大家获取哦。
另外还有联动活动要跟大家分享。 指符双印，原定再遇，原神与罗技的首次联动即将到来哦。
罗技吗？
没错，定制款罗技产品将在9月的罗技 Play 发布会上与大家正式见面。罗技的社媒平台也即将公布联名产品信息。此外，还有多种联名周边可以获取。 各位旅行者喜欢的话
Ayaka is such a good designed character.
罗技的定制款，你要知道，我从小到大用的都是罗技的外设，啊，这可太酷了。Michael， 听说你今天应该还
Maybe I should do a tier list on like what characters are like the best designed, like visual wise.
给大家分享。据我所知娜塔的音乐风格跟枫丹相比起来是要特殊的非常多的。接下来就请旅行者们拿起手边的花生、瓜子、饮料、矿泉水，入席就坐。 纳塔交响音乐会马上开始。
Natland Symphony, okay. Hopefully I won't get copyright struck. This does sound like a tournament song. Like it's building up to the big fight. Okay. Oh, we got multiple songs, okay. I love when video game companies do stuff like this. This has to be the battle theme. It has to be, right? This sounds like a battle theme to me.
俩呀加油！再也不会把我们搞错一次。
Nice.
That
was amazing.
都很好嘛。
That was amazing.
是不是可以退休了？
表现是我自我还是不是那么满意啊，而且压力也是相当的大。不过我觉得如果旅行者们能喜欢我们这次
This is an amazing
我觉得
update.
效果就已经到位了。
Like this is way more fundamentally changing than Fontaine was.
有玩家提到的，就是项目组啊内部对于原神未来有什么样的规划？有没有什么可以提前透露的一些有趣内容啊？
我先说规划的问题吧。在此之前，我想提个题外话，就是在到期版本上线的那一年，我记得有一个海外媒体的朋友有问我一个问题，说这一年的开发感受，如果用一个词来概括的话，你觉得什么样的词最合适？那当时我其实用了一个词叫进化。这个词不光是指我们整个团队为了去做更多原先从未体验过的内容所做出的个人努力，所做出的团队的进化。另一方面，其实也是直到今天大家看到的像纳塔这样的内容，也是我们这个进化之路上的其中一小步。那每年我们都会努力的做出一些让大家眼前一亮的有新概念的内容。To
be fair, they have been pretty good with that. In the 2 years I've seen, like major update-wise, Fontaine was a big update, Sumeru was a big update as well.
那么他们其中有一些呢，一直活在坊间传闻当中。那还有一些呢，可能迄今为止和玩家只有一面之缘，玩家和他们也不甚了解。那还有一些呢，可能他们对旅行者是陌生的，对于提瓦特的众人也是陌生的。但是这些人和世界的命运之间也是息息相关的。那旅行者前往寻找自己血亲的这个旅途，实际上也会和这个世界之间的联系，因为上述的原因越来越紧密。
那么鸡哥也给我们介绍了很多原神未来的规划，那么也是让我们对未来啊充满着期待。我们今天的那个前瞻特别节目啊，到这里呢也就接近尾声了。那原神到现在啊都已经4年了，我也有很多心里话啊想跟我们旅行者讲。我们一起从2020年的那个秋天启程呢，已经是相伴的走过了4个年头，那共同度过了许多难忘的时刻。那随着这个探索的步伐不断前行啊，那提瓦特的这个大陆也是愈加的这个丰富多彩。那我也相信未来的每一片新的地域啊，每一段新的故事啊，会成为我们最美好的这个回忆啊。那过去的这1年啊，原神项目组和我啊，都是曾经经历了这个焦虑和迷茫的。我们听到了很多的声音啊，有的把原神吹上天，有的把原神啊贬得一无是处啊。 这样的声音多了啊，难免让项目组和我都有点不知所措。
A lot of shit happened this year when it came to Genshin Impact. To be fair, a lot of big stuff happened.
期望与反馈啊，让我们有了不断前行的这个动力啊，也是原神啊能够不断进步的这个源泉。于是啊，今年上半年啊，原神项目组和我啊，决定去跟世界各地的旅行者面对面聊聊。我们去了很多我们从来没有去过的城市，比如湖北襄阳啊，比如巴西圣保罗啊。在跟全球各地的旅行者面对面的时候啊，每一位旅行者都非常激动地跟我们分享他们的提瓦特旅程啊。他们有的还在每天体验原神，有的呢只是新版本更新上来体验一下，有的呢已经很久没有来过提瓦特。跟他们聊完呢，制作组和我重新理解了旅行的意义啊。我们的脑子里啊想起了那句啊，我们终将重逢啊。我们意识到啊，只有对旅行者的陪伴是原神唯一不能改变的，其他一切皆可改变啊。也正是因为有了各位旅行者啊，我们才有机会在未来带来更多精彩优质的内容。最后呢，我们将在8月28日迎来全新的
August 28th
版本火之国纳塔。那这片炙热神秘的
August 28th is
等待
Natland.
着每一位勇敢的旅行者前去探索。感谢大家一直以来的支持与陪伴，愿你们的纳塔之旅充满惊喜与期待。旅行者们，我们纳塔见。
This was a fantastic update. All the quality of life, the banners are great. Like, bro, this might actually be the biggest update in Genshin Impact's history. Like, this is so fundamentally changing to like quality of life.
很放松，比我们之前这个，我在场的时候要轻松很多。
鸡哥怎么回事？都不提前跟我商量一下，还有不是跟我说是综艺效果吗？怎么整的是我啊？
我不知道，龙龙不知道，我只是一条孽龙，你不要来找我，是大尾龙要我干的，要找大尾龙去啊！
我不在的时候，他们谈笑风生。
哟，
好玩吗？
好玩，咋了？
像不像 bug 单？
像你的 bug 单，哪这么灵？
我就看你还修不修你 bug。
修完了。
走走走，赶紧回去修 bug 去。
看你修 bug。
Hello, travelers, and welcome to That Talks. I'm Zach Aguilar, voice of Ether.
Hello, Ether.
Co-hosting with my friend and voice of Albedo, Koi Dao.
Hello, Albedo.
Friend, huh?
The best friends.
Like that one time you played Wind Trace without me? Hey, everyone!
Genshin Impact invited us to be part of the 4th anniversary celebration this year. 4 years. That's crazy.
I'm not interested in any
These past
artists.
4 years, I've had
Sorry.
the pleasure of delivering some epic grunt sounds as Ether, voicing emotional dialogue in the Archon quests, and working on the special programs. So many great memories have been made not only working on the game, but also playing it. What do you think, Koi?
Oh my gosh, 4 years. Wow. You know, I turned 4 years old once. It was awesome.
Oh. Do you remember when you were 4 years old?
Back then, I never thought I'd get to voice such a cool and intelligent character in an exciting game like Genshin Impact. We know that many of our fellow castmates have had some fun, sometimes truly unbelievable experiences over the past 4 years. So let's bring in a few special guests to, as Albedo might say, turn the unknown into the known.
Let's do it.
Let's go!
Happy 4-year anniversary, everyone!
Oh, Nahida!
I'm Kimberly Ann Campbell, the voice of Nahida. And I know what you're thinking. A lot of people are like, wow, you sound so different from Nahida.
Very different.
One time during a rare live stream for me, someone in the chat told me to prove that I was actually the voice of Nahida. So both online and in person at conventions, I get a handful of people who seem to be very surprised that that voice comes out of my body. What can I say? It's just what I sound like. I usually whip out a "everyone hold hands" to prove I'm not lying.
Yeah, that's super relatable. Like, I usually just scream Windblade at people to prove that it's me. Or make a huh sound.
Or even just in your private moments.
Yeah.
I've heard you scream it.
Exactly. I turn to my right side and I scream Windblade! It helps scare away the demons.
Oh.
That's weird. You're a weird guy.
Anyways, here's more guests.
Oh.
I'm so lucky that I get to see a lot of Genshin Impact.
Oh, we're gonna meet all the Archon voice actors.
Cosplayers at conventions all over the world.
Yeah, Raiden Shogun is like the most popular
when
Archon
come up to
in
my
the game.
table and realize that I don't usually sound like her. So someone will come up and say, "Oh, are you the voice of Raiden Shogun?" "Oh yeah, that's me." "Can you do a line?" And I'll be like, "Inazuma shines eternal." And watching their eyes light up always makes me smile. Genshin Impact fans are so passionate, and I love you guys.
I personally have a lot to celebrate. When Genshin Impact dropped, almost immediately.
Yeah, you could tell he's the voice of Zhongli. You could tell.
I began to meet more and more people online, at conventions, and honestly, in my daily life, who are so passionate about this game. And I've learned that I love to sneak up on Genshin Impact cosplayers, and then when I'm right behind them, say something like, "This is an age of gods and monsters. I wish not for dominion, yet I cannot watch the common folk suffer." I mean, the reactions are genuinely priceless. And I frequently hear from people online that was one of the highlights of their con. I meet people that are
Zhongli had to grow on me, but I'm glad that I actually started to like the character as the storyline continued.
How lucky am I to be a part of something like that?
Oh, that's so sweet. Wow. And that is such a funny thing to do at conventions. Can you imagine sneaking up on people and suddenly speaking in voice? Except I just get really shy.
Yeah.
Who else we got?
Okay, first off,
oh, Nouvellette.
A big thank you to the team at Genshin Impact for letting me play the most beautiful man I have ever seen.
True!
Seriously, Nouvellette is a prized character of mine.
Nouvellette is one of the best designed characters in the entire game.
Dig into for years to come. While he does have a range of subtle emotional beats and some true cathartic twists, nothing about him can possibly compare to the elephant seal in the room. The month of Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal changed my life forever.
The line, he said it!
We've seen that coming. Genshin Impact fans are so polite whenever I meet them. They never ask me to say it, but of course I always do. And their gratitude about, "He said the thing!" is
he said the thing!
Delight. All right, let's do it. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
Yeah!
Thank you.
He said the thing!
He said the thing! He said the thing!
He said it!
He did say the thing. You say the thing.
Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinal.
Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinal.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Bro, I remember when Fontaine released, and that was literally the only thing I saw
when I
on Twitter was that line.
Your eyes, Koi.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
I knew that the most beautiful man I ever saw was the reflection in your eyes, me!
I knew it. I knew it. I knew that's where it was going.
Hair flip.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah. Thanks for coming, everybody. And what an awesome 4 years of Genshin Impact.
So much happened.
I'm surprised they didn't give Farina's and Venti's voice actors.
So stay tuned for other Teyvat Talks.
Teyvat Talks.
Stay tuned. All right?
Oh, we got more voice actors.
I'm Sarah Miller-Cruz, the English voice of Lumine, and joining me are my lovely co-hosts, Crystal and Jenny.
Yay! Hi, everybody. Crystal Lee here. I voice Clarande, the legendary champion duelist herself. Pew, pew, pew.
Hello, it is me. I have returned. It is Jenny Yokobori. I am the voice of Yoimiya.
One of my favorite characters in the game.
This anniversary sparks joy with all of you out there.
I see what you did there.
Speaking of the anniversary, how are you two celebrating this amazing milestone?
Oh, one heck of a milestone. 4 years? That's like enough to get a bachelor's degree. I mean, I'm gonna celebrate my graduation from Genshin Impact University. That's what I'm doing.
I mean, to be fair, Clarande only got introduced like a couple months ago, so.
I haven't planned anything specific yet, but I'm sure I'll play more Genshin Impact as usual. Come on, you've been in this game since the beginning.
You should see your twin, Sarah.
Nothing? No, listen. I've been looking for him for 4 long years, okay?
So I mean, listen. So, Crystal, you mentioned that you're gonna graduate. I think I'm gonna enroll in grad school so I can stay here for as long as I can.
Yes,
I'm enjoying
for
my
sure.
time.
Because that's the best move. Get that PhD. Get that postdoc.
I am very much a person that is motivated by sweet little treat culture, and so I just want to know when my next sweet little treat's gonna be. And I think I want to indulge in a cake. I want to get one of the like Genshin Impact birthday cakes that they send you on your birthday. It's been 4 years of looking at them, and I want one.
Oh my god, about time.
Anyway, let's go ahead and turn to our guests and see what they have to say about this momentous occasion.
Yay!
Happy anniversary, Genshin Impact!
Oh, Shiori.
I'm so humbled to be part of such a vast world and talented cast. When I auditioned for Chiori, I felt such a connection to her inner strength as a fellow AFAB business owner who is often told they are intimidating, who was discouraged at the beginning of their career, and who has big aspirations. Throughout the recording, Chiori has continued to inspire me through her bold and individualistic style, and I hope to have brought a bit of me to you all through her.
Oh, that is so sweet.
Wait, that's lovely.
I love that.
I love Brittany.
That is so great. That's an amazing answer. I really love how like Genshin Impact shows a lot of really strong women.
True.
You know, like a business owner as like being one of such example. That's amazing.
Yes. True.
Yes. Oh my gosh. And I feel like a lot of us do feel such connections to our characters, and that's partially what I think, you know, like helps us Really connect, bring them to yeah. life. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm a lot like Lumine because I also have a twin brother in real life. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's one of
And
the
you just
reasons
can't
that
find him
recording for
anywhere.
the We Are Reunited quest is like so special and emotional for me. Honestly, I've gotten teary-eyed basically every single time we've recorded Ether and Lumine getting to be together again because I really cannot imagine how horrible it would be to be separated from my twin brother. Just like
Bro, that
makes me
last
so
story quest
emotional.
was bullshit.
One of the reasons that when
I won't go
our
into detail.
amazing director was giving me direction for the opening cutscene where they get separated, it actually made me cry. Oh, the end. I love to laugh,
there she is.
If you couldn't tell. And I love to laugh as Farina, especially. Some of my favorite booth moments involve doing her variety of laughs. I also kept cracking up later on when she's directing and shouts, "Action!" I had so much fun doing those in a variety of ways, and I'm so happy the team liked the variety and even some of the sillier ones. You know the ones. On the other side of the spectrum, one of my favorite scenes I got to do was when Farina was on stage, reliving all those different moments from her past up to the current day. I'm not joking when I say I couldn't stop crying in the booth.
Yeah, Fontaine's story is
legit.
probably my
Tears
favorite
for
story.
days.
Oh. That's a lot of tears today. That's a lot of. Oh my gosh. I know. I guess everyone's talking about things that made them emotional. Right. Gosh.
I'm just like, I'm gonna keep saying this because I love so much of our cast, but I'm like, I love Amber, and
she's
also, like,
amazing.
it's very true. Like, she does love to laugh. She's a close friend of mine, and I can confirm that. So I feel like Farina was just made for her.
Right. And it's like the way that a lot of people match up with their characters and relate so well, it's one of the most incredible things. And like seriously, Farina has some of the cutest laughs ever.
Absolutely agree.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, okay. I mean, back to the question though. What about you, Jenny?
Okay, so I mean, my first job when I moved out to LA was actually being a pyrotechnician.
Wait, no way. Are you
Yes,
serious? That's amazing.
What? I had such a blast, pun fully intended, by the way, at that job,
There it
and it
is.
really helped shape who I am. And I honestly feel like Yoimi and I were kind of meant for each other. It definitely feels like fate. Our similarities even like go beyond working with fireworks too. Yoimi and I are extremely bubbly and very talkative, as you guys have probably picked up on by now.
And
However,
we
I
love you
think
both for it.
Thank you. However, I think the most meaningful similarity is the love we both feel for our disabled fathers. My father has since passed, but I grew up as the primary caretaker for my father who had Alzheimer's. So seeing Yoimiya interact and help her father really struck a chord with me. I'm getting a little bit choked up. I love her so much. Yoimiya honestly means more to me than I could ever properly articulate. I've met so many friends, like present company included, because of this opportunity that I've gotten to voice her, including her Japanese voice actor, who I got to meet last year, and she was so lovely.
Oh, amazing! Oh my gosh!
And I've also just seen so much of the world through conventions.
Yeah.
It's such an unbelievable honor to lend my voice to Yoimiya, who's who's a character that just brings joy to so many people all over the world.
You do such a beautiful job of it too.
Thank you.
When I was cast as
Oh, Venti's here too.
I'm so excited to be a bard because I love singing. Yay! So for the Vine Laser Fest, Venti keeps talking about how he's rehearsing this big song and that he's gonna perform it at the
I
end
think
of the
we've
event,
seen
and
all
he's
the
playing voice
Archons
off.
so far, so
when we got to that
nice.
final performance, I was like, hey, just for funsies, since we're running ahead of schedule, can I do a version where I sing at the end just for fun? And the team was like, sure, if you can come up with a tune really quick, we can do it just for fun. So I went on break for like 5 minutes and came back with a little tune for the lyrics and then recorded it in one take. It was super fun, but I didn't expect them to actually use it in the game because, like I've said 5,000 times, it was just for fun. And so when the event came out and people started excitingly tagging me in posts about Venti singing, I was so shocked and so excited.
I don't think
Oh
I
my
played
gosh,
that
and
event
it was
actually.
just so sweet to see how much Venti singing meant to the fans. Like the reactions were so heartwarming, and I was so happy. I'd love to sing in the game for another event sometime, but I'm
Yeah, what's
also
up,
happy to
Elda?
go back to his pretty post.
These women are so energetic with their roles.
Really
Yeah, they are.
happy that I got to sing at least once.
The voice
in the game.
cast for this game are really good at what they do.
What? That's
Oh my
incredible.
gosh.
She just came up with the tune, like
Yes!
spontaneously, just there.
They actually do collabs and stuff like in live streams where they stream like video games with each other. So like I've seen a majority of these voice actors and actresses like play games together and just vibe.
One take, 5 minutes.
And like they really
talented.
do encompass like their
Crazy.
characters.
I know.
Oh my
Well, okay, so
gosh.
we've been hearing about how all these people feel like a connection to their character, and I was wondering, Crystal, if you have
Oh!
an answer to that.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, juicy.
I mean, yeah, no, I think one of the things that really brought me so close to Cloran was when I found out she was a secret nerd. Like the second I found out she plays tabletop and like plays tabletop with her friends like Navia, and I was like, that's crazy because I walked in and everyone on the call was like, hey, so I don't know if you know about tabletop or like certain games involving tabletop, and I was like, are you kidding me? I live for that stuff. I love it so much, and so to be able to bring that side to her was just so incredibly
I haven't done
fun,
Coloran's
and I
story
loved
quest
connecting
yet.
with how much she she's secretly super
Eldo, hey,
super
yo.
friendly. Like you don't expect it when you meet her. She's like super
I appreciate
stoic
it,
and,
but,
like, down to business, but secretly she's just out here loving her friends and like supporting people, and yeah, I don't know. I loved that aspect of her. She really came alive when I found that much more about her personal life beyond
Yes.
her role in the court. It was so much fun, and
That's so
yeah,
cute.
I
love
her
that.
so much. Thank you.
Oh my gosh. Well, it's been so great to hear from all these different actors. I've loved this. This is great.
This is
is
so
really
much fun. I know. I love hearing about how everyone connected, like personally. It's like that little backstage glimpse that you don't usually get.
Yes.
A little peek behind the curtain, if you will.
Exactly.
Yes. And I still can't believe it's been 4 years. I feel like no time at all has passed somehow. And also all the time has passed.
No, Eldo, you're right. You're right, Eldo. You're right.
Who knows?
Well,
oh my
hey,
gosh.
I mean,
well, this has been great. I've had so much fun with y'all today.
Same. And I can't wait for the next. So, I mean, hey, everyone, stay tuned for more, and happy anniversary, travelers.
Yes,
Stay
happy
tuned.
anniversary.
Woo!
Alejandro?
Hello, everybody. This is Alejandro Saab, voice of Sino.
Let's go.
And thanks for tuning in to Tibet Talks.
Hey everyone, Joe ZJ, voice of Risley here, wishing everybody a happy Genshin Impact 4-year anniversary.
Yeah, same.
Dude, I can't believe it's been 4 years. Oh my gosh. I remember when the game first started and I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing. And now I'm like,
4 years,
I know
shit feels
a
like this
little
game
bit of
dropped
what
yesterday.
I'm
I'm
doing.
old.
I
Yeah.
don't think I've even reached a little bit. I think
I
like,
remember
when
playing
stream the
Genshin
game,
when it
it's
first came out
mostly
because I was like,
entertaining
oh,
because I don't know what I'm
this
doing
is
at
like
all.
this is
But
actually a
it's
triple
been
A
awesome
game
to
with
get to
like
know the
gotcha
fan
elements.
base
That's
and
pretty
the
cool.
game, and it's just this
And then I dropped it and I
Genshin
didn't
Impact has
play it
become
for
this
like
whole massive
2.5
world.
years.
Who could have imagined?
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
And now I love the game.
So
the game is very
further
fun.
delay, let's check out what our voice actors have to say about this landmark occasion in our journey.
Hi, I'm Erin Yvette, the English voice of the Knave, aka Arlecchino. Oh,
Arlecchino.
aka Father. We've recorded many Arlecchino scenes over the years that I am really
Arlecchino
quite
is
fond of,
another
but I think
one of the
ones
best
that I
written
recall
characters in
most
Genshin Impact.
warmly are
Her
those that
story
explored her moments
is
of vulnerability
probably one of my
and
favorites.
chilly tenderness, particularly in those few intimate moments with her children or with Claire V. I knew we made something special while in the booth, but oh boy. Watching the finished sequences with all the other actors' performances in there instantly made me so proud to be a part of this cast. And yes, it's also quite fun to play her
I remember
vicious
playing it when it
and
dropped,
badass sides
and then
too.
you dropped it
So thank
in
you
months
all
two,
for
and
letting me be
didn't
a
look
small
back.
piece of this huge
Yeah, to be
narrative
fair, the game was
adventure, and
very
for
barren
such
when
an
it came out,
incredible and welcoming
and a lot
community.
different than it is now.
Congrats on 4 amazing years, Genshin. Here's to many more.
Man, Arlecchino is so cool, and I absolutely adored that story. It was dark, and it was just sad.
Yeah, Arlecchino has one of the
You know,
best
a lot of
stories
work
in the
goes into
game.
building the voices for these characters, you know?
Yeah, and sometimes like you don't know what the work's gonna be until you get there. One of my favorite lines of Risley's is, "If the Duke wants somebody dead, he needs no justification." And a lot of people don't know that it's one of the first scenes we ever did in the booth. And I remember thinking like, whoa, this guy's like rough. He's a prison warden. He's over here saying he's above the law. Okay, I guess we'll play him tough, right? We'll play him really rough. And then it turned out that he was this really intelligent, respectable, even like kind man.
Yeah.
And so I just had to take that toughness that was, kind of right out the gate and then apply it to his otherwise really formal language. He speaks really intelligently.
I
But
love
he's also got
Risley.
this kind of like
I don't have
blue-collar
him
spirit that
like
makes for a
character-wise,
super
but like
interesting mix.
he
That
was
just one of those
definitely a
fun
good
experiments in character
very good
development
character
on
in
the fly.
the story.
Yeah, moments like that are absolutely awesome, especially when portraying these characters that have so many layers and so many dimensions.
Need to
inside
reinstall
those second
ZZZ and
story,
try it again.
we got to
ZZZ
see
is
so
very
many
fun,
layers of
very
Sano,
good.
You know, we're so used to him being nice to his friends after so many patches in Genshin Impact. You know, like he's like, oh, let's play Genius Invocation TCG. Here's a random joke, but it's cool that we finally got to, a nice reminder that he's still the General Mahamatra.
Yeah, and like all of us have our own little stories about how we came to it, and they're all really unique. So let's see how some others spent their time behind the mic for this.
Yeah.
First of all,
Yeah, Nahida! Not Nahida, Navia.
cute
Fuck.
people. I mean, wow. I have
Their
been
names are
part
so
of the
similar.
Incredible Genshin Impact universe.
Navia is
for
probably my
almost
favorite
exactly a
character
year
writing
now.
wise.
And let
She's
me
probably
just
my favorite
say,
character writing wise.
I was instantly hooked. From the talented team at MiHoYo and our voice directors to the hardworking studio crew and the players around the globe. There is such an incredible energy tying us all together. When we started our records and I dove into Navia's emotional roller coaster of a backstory, I knew that this game was something special. I mean, Malus and Silver still make me tear up just thinking about them.
God.
Oh,
Malus and Silver, yeah.
And Loose. I miss those guys. They were so cool. They were funny. but-
Yeah.
Man, good times.
I
Yeah,
actually
can't wait to meet
didn't.
him.
I
haven't
didn't.
got to that part
I
of the
didn't
game
realize they
yet,
actually
so,
committed to that
before we
bit.
get any
Well, not a
spoilers,
bit, but I
let's
did.
hear
I didn't
from
believe they
number
actually
7.
committed to it.
Yeah.
Congratulations on the 4-year anniversary! This year has been the most exciting.
Oh, the newest character,
because I
Emily.
get to be a part of a game that transcends not
It's
only
dope and
story
cool
beauty,
and all, but you need to
also a
actually
great
play it.
community of players.
There hasn't been a
Emily
thing
was such a fun character to play.
like that has pushed
She's
me to
calm
commit.
when
If you
stressful
know what I
or
mean. Yeah, I know what
turbulent
you mean.
Situations, you're gentle when it's called for. She can read the room and sniff problems out.
I just get attached to the
too.
characters
I
like
knew she had
in
to be
game,
mature
like
enough
very
to have the
quickly.
smarts
Like if they have like
kind
very
enough to
cool
care for
gameplay
others.
elements and the game
Her
is actually
character
fun,
impressed me
I won't
every
really
day
care
in the
much about the
studio.
gacha aspect
When
unless
I
it's a
found
character
out
that I
which
really,
character I
really
was to
want.
play and her
So that's why I
impact in
just
the
focus
game,
on
I
saving
was on a break in studio.
on the characters that I really like. I really like. Like summoning on every banner and
Initially,
going for every character is not a good
But
idea.
then once we recorded more and more, it hit me. I am now part of the Genshin Impact family, which is pretty awesome. It is a true honor. Thank you for having me.
I still can't believe I've been in the game
Ooh.
for nearly 4 years. It's wild to think that I started as Cloud Retainer the NPC, but I am so proud of getting to play her. Not only is she a character that has helped me stretch my own vocal range, but she's also
This might be
so full
the
of
character
life
with the
and
longest like
mystery
NPC to
and
character
so
timeline
unintentionally
wise.
hilarious.
Like I don't think
started
there was a
playing
single
her
character
as
that
the
waited as long as
mysterious
Cloud
and
Retainer to be
not
in
so
game.
kind Adeptus, as we all know. And every time I would return for events, I'd get to give insight into other beloved characters through some pretty funny quips or some deeply sad backstories. So when I was asked to give her life as the playable Shen Yun, one was over the moon. I mean, with her human form, I would be able to share her softer side, the side that we've only had glimpses of. So one was really loving getting to play the funny, soft, strong, and intelligent, sassy, and loving character that she is. I mean, she is the type of character that has made Genshin Impact so special for so many people throughout the years. So, thank you so much for asking me to be her, and happy 4-year anniversary, Genshin Impact.
Aw. Man, I'm a nerd for this game. I love Genshin Impact, and just hearing so many people and all of the actors in this cast just be so excited about it, I'm not gonna lie, it made me tear up a little, and I know that folks are gonna be like, no, you didn't. And I'm like, man, it just makes my heart all warm.
Let the
and
man
fuzzy.
cry. Like,
Yeah.
come on, let him feel a little bit. One of the things, like the through line here for me is how we have this thing called Genshin Impact, or any story really, and all we're hearing from actors is that how it evolved, right? Like no one knows what shape it's going to take. You just release this thing into the world, and then the collaborative efforts of all these people kind of morph and change, and it's developed so organically. It's really, really cool, like a living, breathing organism, but it's just art.
Yeah. And I'm just so honored that I get to be a part of this, of the English cast with you and everybody else.
Yeah.
Well, everyone, that's a wrap on Tevat Talks. Thanks for tuning in.
These 4 years of Genshin Impact have been amazing, and the adventure continues on.
All right, that's it. That is it for the 5.0 update. So actually, overall, this update is freaking fantastic. Probably like the biggest update and the biggest changes to like the actual game that I've ever seen. You know, me starting in I think I started in 3.8. I think that's when I restarted my Genshin playthrough. It's 3.8. Any crazy new character for the 4th year? Actually, yes. I was actually gonna go into what the showcase showed. So for the 4th anniversary is gonna be 5.0, which is Natland, which is a brand new region for the region of Pyro. So like, let me see, where are the characters? Here we go. These are the characters. So the first character is a 4-star character named Kachina. This character right here. She, so like her special ability is that she rides like a drill cart thing, and she can climb walls with it and like fight with it. So like that's like her big thing, like gameplay wise. Let me see if I can show the gameplay here. They showed off 3 playable characters that are gonna be releasing. So like this is like her little weapon, like her drill weapon, and like she can climb walls and like fight people with it. Let me see if I can show gameplay. Okay, here we go. Let me show the climbing aspect. This is like combat. Yeah, so like you can ride around in it and climb walls with it. And it doesn't, I don't think it takes her stamina either. So, like, she probably has, like, the best climbing ability in the game. Yeah. Like, she's really cool. And then the next character is probably the character that most people actually like. Mulani. This is probably the character that most people will actually like. Just out, you know, her design is fantastic. But I think her actual gameplay is probably like the most like animated well. Like that's like her idol. Where is the gameplay? That story. So like her ability is that she's able to like skate on this like shark summon, and like she can like surf across water, and she can actually like use the shark as like a torpedo. Like she can just like mark enemies, and then like the shark will actually attack them. And this also doesn't cost stamina as well. So like she can mark characters with the shark, and then the shark will actually like attack them. So I think this is the character that most people are actually gonna enjoy playing, just because like just look at this animation, like Jesus Christ, like this character's so cool. And then the last character is my favorite character that they've shown. His name is Kinich. Or Chinich. So he's a character that has like this digital like 2D summon dragon. Like he just has it. Like that's just part of his kit. So like he just has like this 2D pixel dragon that's like a character that he fights with. It showed gameplay. It's talking about story. So like his special traversal ability is a grappling hook. So like he can like grappling hook like mid-air. Like he has like an air dash and stuff, and he can grappling hook enemies and like shoot like projectiles at enemies. Like this is my favorite character. This character's fucking sick. And I love that his like the way like his UI, like look at this. This is actual like pixel art. Like look at his icons. Like they're actually like pixels. Like look at this, Eldo. Look at this. This is fucking sick. Look at his ultimate. It summons a pixel 2D dragon. Like bro, like this character is fucking cool. When he gets released, I'm summoning for this character. This character is so cool. So those are the new characters. Yeah, I'm summoning for Kinich when he comes out. I haven't been playing the game for a while, but I still have like lots of things to grind out. So when he gets released, I'll have plenty of things to summon with. And Elda, if you actually, well, they haven't done anything with the storage capacity of this game, which is probably like one of his biggest flaws. But like if you ever consider re-downloading the game, they actually added a new mechanic to the summons. Let me see if I can show it. I know you don't care about artifacts, so that doesn't really mean anything to you. Well, actually, hold on. I can show you something really quickly. So in the 5.0 update, you can actually choose one of these characters for free. Like any one of these characters. So that's a really cool change. But they actually changed the way their summon system works. Where is it? They showed so many different things. Where is it? Where is it? Where did they put it? Maybe it was somewhere back here. The 5.0 drops on August 28th. All right, so anyway, let me see if I can find it. Anyway, so basically whenever you summon in Genshin Impact, you build pity. And so like the first pity you get is a 50-50. So you either get a regular 5-star or you get the actual character on the banner. They added a mechanic to where you have an additional perk of getting the actual promotional character. So like instead of it just being a 50-50, you have that 50-50 on top of another chance of getting the promotional character. They didn't say what the rate was, but like you have an additional chance of getting the actual character that you want. If I can show it, I don't know where it is. Oh yeah, they also added this. This is actually one of the coolest things they've done. So whenever a new character gets released, they usually have like a test run. How much storage is the game? I have no idea, but I know it's a big ass game. So like whenever a new character comes out, you can actually test them out. And with this new update is that whenever a new character is released, if you do their test run, you'll actually get rewards, but you actually get the stuff to level them up really early. Like you can level them up by just doing this test run of the character. Like you don't have to you still have to grind for like the later levels, but like starting out, like they start you out with being able to level them up early, which is fucking, dude. The amount of times I could have used this on so many characters is fucking dog. Like there's a lot of quality of life stuff here. I'm trying to find the fucking summon animation. They went by really fast. Here it is. So whenever you summon in game, like your first 5-star usually is like a 50-50 chance between a general 5-star and the promotional 5-star. But in this update, you'll actually get an additional chance of this proccing and it being the guaranteed promotional character. They didn't say what rate it was. They didn't say if it was like an additional 50-50 or like a 20% chance or a 10%. They didn't say what it was, but you have an additional chance of getting the actual character on the banner, which, you know, get more chances of getting the actual character that you do want. Shit, I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. So yeah, a lot of good things. The characters, the new region. I know you guys don't care. Well, I know Ella doesn't really care about the grinding aspect that much, but they actually added a new artifact system where you can choose what artifacts you want to make. Like this is, as someone who's like playing like in-game level shit, for me this is like a big deal. So if you're grinding in Genshin Impact and you get like artifacts, if you get ones that you don't want, you can destroy them and get this item up here. You can then use this item to create your own artifact. Like you don't have to grind for it. You could just make what you want. And that's such a big deal. Like you just get rid of the grinding aspect like significantly with just this alone. Like this is such a big ass change cuz like I have a lot of characters but I just don't have them built because artifact farming is a pain in the dick. But like this will help out significantly with the grinding aspect. But it does depend on how much like old artifacts you need to get these items. But like if it's like a decent amount, like it's still a good change. They also added a new world level and changed some of the drop rates for enemies. So like grinding is a lot easier now. for the weapon banner, I think you only need to do 150-50 to get to actually get the character weapon. So now you don't have to spend like hundreds of dollars for a fucking weapon. Like all you gotta do is just like get the character and then just summon for the weapon, and then you'll get it. Like there's no like guessing anymore. You just get it. So it actually might be worth, you know, actually getting the fucking weapon now. And then I think that's it. No, actually, they also added to where you can skip to Natland if you want to after Leeway. So once you beat the Leeway storyline, you can actually skip to Natland. I don't know where they showed that, but like you can skip to like the current stuff if you want to. I don't think you should, because like skipping to Natland means you're missing a lot of context for like all the other shit that happened. But it's good that they added it. But yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break. And then we'll get to ZZZ, and I'll start playing some of the stories there. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break. Guys, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
What game were you talking about?
It was actually Kingdom Hearts 2. I got that shit knowing that I had the console at my grandma's, but I didn't own the console. I just wanted it.
Mid Hearts.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Nah, True. True. If you're gonna say no, True. If you're gonna say that, say it right. It's Middom Hearts, True.
Middom Hearts.
Get it right. Get it right next time.
Kingdom Mid.
Kingdom Mid. Kingdom. That's lit. I like that.
Was Middom Hearts Birth by Mid.
Birth by Mid.
Birth by Mid.
Midwaker.
Mid.
Legend of
Midwaker.
You're true. You're true.
Tears of Mid.
You ready for this shit, True?
What?
Breath of Mid.
Ultimate
Breath
Mid.
of the Mid. It has to be Breath of the Mild. It's always gotta be
Breath of the Mild. What they do to Z Broly? Okay. Let me look into Z Broly. Okay, so apparently,
I'm just watching SNK's official tournament for Simulation. Don't question that.
Why? No, please. Why'd they buff this nigga? Why? No! As soon as I say Z Broly, Pretty shows up in the chat. Fuck you, dude.
Did he really?
Yes! As soon as I said Z Broly, this nigga showed up in chat. I hate you so much.
That's amazing.
As soon as I said his name!
The button should be on triangle. and you could just...
And you see, True, there would be a jump button, but this game launched without a jump button.
I have a jump button, it's X.
Yeah, what?
No, my child! No, I'm making fun of... I cannot play around with Thespian.
Get your sweet ass over here.
Huh?
Sweet ass over here.
FBI, open up! My people need me!
Why did I die instantly?
Because it hit you. It did a lot of damage.
God damn.
Because you're bad, kid.
He is
bad, kid. Get good. Get good.
Damn.
Yo, hear me out. Hear me out.
No pressure.
Huh?
I want to get as good as character as I possibly can.
Pressure for what? You know I'm not good at this game.
No.
No pressure.
No pressure?
Crazy.
All the pressure.
Nah, true. Yeah, all the
If you
pressure.
don't win, the world's gonna end.
Oh, everybody's gonna die if I fail.
Yep.
This thing you are mad.
All our names are gonna be written in Death Note if you fail to.
His name is what?
Anyways, so True, what do you think of my profile in here?
It's nice.
Did you read the title?
I did.
Are you gonna follow its orders?
No. I'm so starving and I'm tired. I think I got enough energy for like 2 more missions.
And Wilson Fisk's men are fighting for scraps. But funny how Spider-Man has faced no repercussions.
Oh. It's hard to keep my eyes open right now, I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit. My bad. My bad, I'm sorry. Shut up, I'm tired, okay? My eyes are literally so baggy right now. Where the fuck am I going? My eyes are baggy, leave me alone, Dash. God, man.
Funny, but here I am at the end, and suddenly all I can think about is what a coward I've been towards Carmelita. If Carmelita was here, I'd tell her straight out how I feel, and quit playing around. Put our professional differences aside and see if we can make it work. That'll never happen now.
Hold on,
Sly trying to slide into the DMs? Yo, facts. Carmelita is a baddie for sure. Sly got good taste, you know? She can arrest you anytime? Bro, Dash is a furry? Hello?
You'll need a ride out to the residence.
You'd be a furry for Carmelita? Shit. My man's is thirsty, bruh.
I need help! I need help! Nope. Gotcha, bitch! I need help! I need help! Oh! I need help!
Hello there.
Why you bullying me?
My mind's telling me no, but my
Stupid.
We. Come here, boy!
No squawk.
Bitch! Why you mad?
Skill issue.
Stupid.
Hey, it's me, go! Yes!
Oh,
I need
shit.
help!
Here we go again.
Emotional damage! We. Come here, boy!
Oh, shit.
Chris Crow! We. Get over here! Come here, boy!
Nani?
Stupid.
Come here, boy! Get over! I need help!
Oh, no.
Gotcha, bitch! I need help! Mix! Come here, boy!
Huh? Stupid. Huh? Hello there.
What the fuck?
No, kill me.
That did a lot of damage.
Oh my god. I'm holding that shit. Oh my god, 6 feet.
Okay, that's grab. Okay, good to know.
Ball, bro. Bro. I knew it.
Holy shit!
No!
son of a primal beast.
Huh?
Alright, now it's time to run. Oh my god. Time to run.
Weak.
Oh god, now he's attacking with it too.
Weak. Weak.
Weak.
Weak.
Oh my god. Hell yeah. Alright, boys and girls. Well, actually everybody on my team is a girl. We're so close. Hell yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, we got a soul mirror. Holy shit, I was paying attention.
Oh. I just wanted to make sure.
Just grab back to back.
Oh my god. That's so funny. Soul in Exart so much. You have gotten a lot more better in Strive.
Yep.
You know?
Oh my god.
Knowledge carries over from every game you play.
Wait, are we doing like a freaking grab map right now? Like we're just gonna do only command grabs?
You know, you still got them hands, bro. You gotta use them.
Strong ass punch.
Blocking is not part of their DNA.
Nah.
just to grab immediately. Bitch. Damn, he died, bro. What the fuck? 10 seconds? What is Marvel?
Alright, this is a good way to get out. One, swing beats to take advantage of that. Wait for a command grab that Donnie D easily jumps.
Ooh! The mix! Mmm! Delicioso! Mixy Wixy!
What the fuck, True?
Shut up! Let me have this.
I'll let you have it.
Let me have it. Ooh, the instant overhead. Oh, my man's got mix. Mixy Wix. Ooh, the four-way. Oh my god, I'm about to nut.
What?
Shut up. Let me have this. Bro, that was a TOD. You can't convince me otherwise. That was a TOD. Hello, hello. Okay, my gameplay's good, audio's good. Coolly cool. Welcome back, Aldo. Came back just in time. I gave myself some water, and I have a snack here. So, cool. Alright, let's check out what agent stories we can do. I think I only have like an hour left. So we could probably only do like one agent story. Oh yeah, I could do that one. Like the newest story that came out. Alright. Alright, so we got Chingy's story. Wait, am I missing one? Wait, can I even do this one? I can do it. Let me check something real quick.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Okay, so this is the main story. Okay. This is the main story. Alright, I won't be doing that then. I guess we'll do the storyline of the newest character, just so it can be relevant to right now. Yeah, reach level 31. I am currently level 45, so we can do it. Alright. Xingyi. By the way, I don't like reading these parts out loud, because it'll fucking kill my voice if I start doing it. So, hopefully you guys can just read alongside with me. No, I'm not reading it. I will literally I will literally lose my voice. I've already tried doing that in other games. I'm not doing that. Nigga said womp womp. Hey, it's my stream and I can do what I want.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Public Security Officer Jing Yi. May I know the specific request you have for public security community service? Shh, hold on for a sec. Oh. Is that you, Manager? My apologies. I didn't recognize you while I was in autopilot mode. What are you two?
If even androids can understand the meaning of life, then perhaps humans can too.
Finished. What a classic. What are you watching so intently?
I do not hate my viewers, even though you're the only one that's watching right now.
Endbringer 2. Have you seen it, Qingyi? I've been meaning to recommend it to you.
Hold on. Just give me a second. And done. I speedwatched the whole thing. It's about an E800 model android protecting a little girl amidst the perilous apocalypse, supporting each other through thick and thin. They gradually become attached to one another, but in the end have no choice but to part ways. The plot's decent enough, I suppose.
Did you search for spoilers? That's not how you're supposed to watch movies, officer.
I didn't look up spoilers. I simply extracted the movie from the database for data analysis and pattern recognition.
Master, this is technical jargon of an advanced artificial consciousness. Allow me to translate for you. Yes, Qingyi essentially read spoilers.
The smart voice assistant you two are using seems to have quite the unique personality setting loaded into it. Ah, right. I happen to have a work-related matter which requires your assistance. I need to borrow some tapes to further analyze human behavior. Horror movies, to be exact. With mysterious forces at play, the more the better. It's for Public Security's community service program.
Can't you directly access those from a film database?
I can tell you find the whole thing a little unusual too. But I assure you that such background data is required for my task. Since I've taken it on, I should be somewhat serious about it. Even if this community service itself is, dull. So that's why you activated autopilot mode. If only I could handle tedious tasks while also catching up on some sleep. Tedious. Ha, ha. As if the mere word tedious could encompass everything. It all began when the bigwigs at public security realized that no matter how many decrees they make, Internaut is still unstoppable. As a result, who else other than Officer Juyuan proposed a strategy of guiding rather than blocking? Citizens have a real need to face the hollows and can't always turn to public security for everything. So Internaut has naturally appeared to meet those needs. If only every public security officer could dedicate a set amount of time to community service, helping citizens with their actual problems. Once we establish trust between citizens and public security, then the plan to completely eradicate Internaut will have taken its first step.
They want to get rid of their version of Twitter. Check Twitter real quick. I swear to God, Eldo. Eldo, I swear to God. Motherfucker. God damn it. Why? You asshat. That's a good joke though. God damn it. Nah, imagine the people that don't read like the message below It's like, what? This content creator's an asshole. God damn it, Eldo.
Oh, that's a great strategy.
How commendable of Juyuan. Having such an officer serving us really brings peace of mind. It is a good plan. However, for some reason, I sense that you two might not be completely sincere. Never mind. I suppose I'm not entirely sincere myself. Mainly due to the absurd demands citizens are making.
Did she forget that we're Proxy?
Example,
Or Phaethon?
testing whether their fiancé would flirt with other women behind their back. Or, I suspect there's some mysterious force at work on 6th Street. Please deal with it, officer.
What?
What's worse is my assigned partner today. Ugh, that guy. One second he's proclaiming that though community service seems a little trivial, he's determined and dedicated to taking up that task. Then, before I even finished a sip of hot water, he goes bolting off on another case somewhere else, like a gust of wind weaving through the mountains.
Can a robot drink water?
Young people these days.
Why hot water specifically?
Not every young person is like that, you know. If you need a partner, count me in. Teaming up with a public security officer to solve cases. It's just like a plot from a movie. Sounds exciting.
I never expected the manager to be interested in such things. I think Bro just wants to show off and strut around with a public security badge pinned on his coat. If the manager is willing to assist, it would indeed be a great help to me. However, giving you a badge is out of the question. Nominally appointing you as an assistant public security officer, though, is a possibility. Then you can leave the store to me for the day, Bro. Then I'll go ahead and clear up the other community service appointments first. Let's meet on the street later.
Hot water? Yeah, apparently this robot can drink hot water for some reason. I don't know why. Well, she's more like an android than a robot. I don't know. She's a robot, okay? She's a robot android thingamajigger. She can apparently eat food and drink water or some shit. I don't know. Fantasy world shit. Now you profile robots? Listen. Listen.
No need to jump to any strange conclusions, Holly. Just tell me what's the matter.
Okay. Actually, it's about my good friend Teddy.
He's been missing for several days now.
Yeah, anime video game logic. Yeah, basically.
There doesn't seem to be any filed reports about a missing person in this area. Have you been to the public security office with your parents recently?
Teddy is probably her cat or some
No, we
shit.
haven't. Dad said since we just moved away from the old metro zone, we don't have the resources to deal with Teddy right now. But I'm really worried. I've never gone so long without seeing Teddy before.
That's terrible.
The assistant public security officer is right. A disappearance is not a trivial matter and must be handled by public security. Do you have a photo of Teddy? Yes, I have tons. At least I did. But during our move, because we were in a hurry to catch the evacuation train, all our luggage was... Not a problem. Now, I will ask you a few questions. You must think carefully. The more
I am not robophobic.
robophobic. Find Teddy. Understand? Let's start. Height, weight. Teddy is exactly 20 centimeters shorter than me, so he's 101 centimeters tall. He's heavier than me, about 32 kilograms.
It's a cat.
Can you describe the color and style of clothes Teddy was wearing when he disappeared? A blue shark onesie.
That was a bamboo. I thought it was her fucking cat.
So, Teddy must look something like this, right?
I am not robophobic.
Wow, you can really draw, Miss Officer. That's Teddy. But he's been gone so many days. Do you think we can still find him? Your case is now accepted, Citizen Holly. Oh, thank you so much. Dad told me that the officers at Public Security wouldn't have time for this sort of thing. Don't worry, Public Security Officer Ching Yi will be on the case. But there's one last question I need you to answer. Can you do that for me? Okay. When and where did you last see Teddy? It was at the Gravity Cinema. I wanted popcorn, so Teddy went out to buy some. I waited until the movie was over, but Teddy never came back. Gravity Cinema? That's right next to the branch office, and yet a disappearance happened.
Androids, cyborgs, and robots are all different. So are automatons, you filthy robotic. Aldo, don't get... Bro! I'm gonna ignore you. Fuck you.
I can't believe a crime would happen in plain sight like that. It's worth investigating.
Good. But first, I need to escort Holly home. Let's meet later near Gravity Cinema in Lumina Square.
Alright. Time to go to Lumina Square. Oh, she's right there. That's not even a language I can read. Next thing you know, he's gonna start calling them clankers. Isn't that a fucking Pokemon? Aldo really about to get me banned. That's crazy. Is a Star Wars joke? Oh. I did not know that. I did not watch the Star Wars. Alright, bit done. No, watch the YouTube bots are gonna like go into my chat and be like, he said what now? Get him! And then my fucking channel disappears. Alright, it's time to look for our Bang Boo friend. Alright. An empty bottle. Wait, does Bang Boo even have DNA? Bang Boo are robots. Or androids. I don't know what Bang Boo really are. But they're definitely not humans. Like, would a robot even have DNA?
Judging from your appearance, it seems like you found something.
Have a look. I didn't expect to have a knack for being an assistant public security officer.
Manager, why did you pick up so much trash? Don't tell me you thought all this was evidence.
Trash? So it's all useless. Seems not just anyone can be an officer.
I mean, it's a Bang Boo, dude.
Normal for a first investigation. After all, evidence doesn't just fall from the sky, you know. Let me analyze these videos, then together with... Wait a minute. What's that in your pocket?
It is a poster.
I picked it up earlier. It's a signed poster and seemed collectible, so I thought I'd take it home.
It has value as a collectible? Then it shouldn't have been discarded so carelessly for you to find like that. Without the manager's deep knowledge of films, I might have overlooked this detail. The handwriting is a bit smudged, but you can still make out "To Holly." If it was dropped by Teddy, it's worth further investigation. Let me scan it. Look, there's residue of a strong reaction from highly active etheric matter. Quite a significant amount, too. An item outside a hollow contaminated with such a high concentration of etheric residue. This actually makes our search easier. I've also made some progress. I discovered a suspicious vehicle that was parked here when Teddy disappeared. If it's related to the disappearance, then the vehicle might also be contaminated with etheric residue. Let's go and check it out.
Alright. Investigate the vehicle. This shit was not here before. Never break. You know what, this would make so much sense if this was like in the South. Niggas do not know how to drive down there. Either on the South or the East Coast. People do not know how to drive in the United States on the East Coast or in the South. They don't know how to drive.
Very good, Assistant Public Security Officer. We quickly tracked down the suspicious vehicle. As I suspected, there's residue of a strong reaction from highly active etheric matter on the rear wheels.
Oh, then are we ready to go arrest the suspect now?
Huh? No, that's not how this works. Criminal investigation requires concrete evidence. We need to keep calm, Assistant Officer. Etheric residue is indeed suspicious, but this is new Eridu after all. There are various causes for contamination with etheric residue. We can't quite deem it something particularly strange at this stage. No worries. I'll handle surveillance of the car. I don't need to sleep anyway.
Wait, does the robot need to sleep? But you're not wrong. The people around here can't drive for shit. True. I've been driving for 5 years. 5 years now. Never had a single accident. Not a single one.
Are you sure you'll be okay if you don't rest at all, Qingyi?
Zhuyuan always expresses the same. It's just unnecessary concern. Everyone is acting like this. Zhuyuan, Holly, and now even the manager. Humans are indeed an interesting species, projecting so much emotion onto things that are not even alive. Though helping citizens is part of a public security officer's duties, Teddy is just a bamboo. In the end, the existence of intelligent machines is to be discarded in place of humans when danger arises. Take me, for example. Despite being an advanced model known as a 01NG6 criminal investigation automaton, I'm essentially just a bamboo with more complex functionality. And regarding life and death, I believe Teddy and I are identical. Neither of us actually cling to it. I really didn't expect Holly to be so upset.
I'm no expert, but the purpose of intelligent machines definitely isn't just to be discarded.
A most interesting species indeed. Don't worry, bamboo or automaton, we are not as fragile as humans. Today's investigation was very fruitful. With these leads, we can apply for an official search warrant from public security. If there's anything I need help with in the future, I'll be sure to contact you. I'll be leaving now.
Alright, looks like that might be it for part 1. There's our sister. Alright, part 1. Alright, let's begin part 2.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Public Security Officer Qingyi. Please tell me the specific request you have for public security community service.
Really? Still on autopilot mode, huh? How about it? Should we wake up Qingyi?
Qingyi, wake up.
Is that the manager I hear? Taking a little break did help me feel much better.
You seem kinda tired. Are you okay?
It had been too long since I last shut down, and my processors were being occupied with redundant data. That's all. It matters not. I've been keeping watch over the suspicious vehicle we identified last time, and finally caught evidence of it entering and exiting the Cretan Hollow. I've applied for personnel and carrots from public security. Once the approval goes through, we can go find Teddy.
Excuse me for interrupting. I thought I saw a public security officer heading this way. Ah, you must be Officer Qingyi. Our little Holly has really caused you trouble lately.
What is this for?
I'm so sorry. Kids don't understand. To trouble public security over such a matter is really making too much of a fuss. If it was lost, it's lost. That Bangbu was old anyway. I thought I might as well buy a new one for Holly this time. Just reset the Bangbu and give it to her. You can tell her you found Teddy and that'll be the end of all this.
Are you sure? Holly must have really cherished Teddy.
Right. Please trust that... Oh, wait a minute. I understand, if that's what you wish.
Huh? Qingyi, why the sudden... He sure left in a hurry.
You know, I feel for the dad, but like, come on.
I think Teddy can still be saved. I mean, the real Teddy.
He's just a father worried about his daughter. No need to argue over the details of the investigation with him. Moreover, I just received a message indicating that it's unclear whether this Teddy number 2 will be able to help. So, I've decided to handle it this way for now.
Wait, Qingyi. What's really going on?
Yes, the approval didn't come through. Bangbu can't be classified as people. It can't be handled as a missing persons case, only as a theft. So we can't get approval for extra personnel or a carrot. This means the rescue operation in the Hollow will inevitably be delayed. And by then, Teddy's chances will be quite slim.
But deceiving Holly with a new Bangbu isn't right.
I never said we were abandoning the real Teddy. It's just that bringing the real Teddy back in one piece isn't very realistic. You haven't forgotten, have you? The biggest advantage of intelligent machines is replaceability. If an arm breaks, just attach a new one. If the body is damaged beyond repair, just get a new one. As long as we can retrieve the most core memory chip.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. No wonder you're the public security's intelligence system. You see things from a different angle.
Master, stay calm. If you can't remain composed, then allow me to pour a bucket of cold cybernetic water over you.
What?
This plan has a flaw. Teddy is a model from 8 years ago, and there are aesthetic differences from this year's latest model. It seems Officer Qingyi's AI system requires further iteration for thoroughness.
That's not a problem. The difference between the Bangbu isn't that big. Just some modifications to make it look similar to the older version should do.
Okay, Fairy. No need to try to prove you're better. Please search for the specific differences between the old and new versions of the Bangbu.
Understood. Scanning the blog. OMG, is there anything cuter than the old Bangbu models? I just want to hug it to death.
Oh my god, Grace.
Result 1. The old version of the Bangbu has a
Yeah,
super
Grace
chubby
probably wrote that.
tummy. Am I the only one who loves its tummy? Result 2. The old version of the Bangbu is super duper cute the way it sputters with its mechanical kinetic core. Result 3. Wah! The previous version of the Bangbu clearly had more emotes. I miss those. Based on the results extracted from the blog, we can modify the new Bangbu's appearance based on these 3 points to perfectly replicate the old version of Teddy.
I don't know how you got any information
It never
from that.
occurred to me before, but some things are better written than read out loud. Thanks, Fairy.
You're very welcome. I am a smart voice assistant dedicated to showing you different perspectives.
What the fuck?
In that case, the task at hand is quite clear. Let's start modifying Teddy number 2.
Alright. Okay. Oh wait, did I click on the... I clicked on the wrong one. Alright, one more thing to go. Okay. Alright, it looks like we're going back home now. Oh, it's Holly.
Officer Chingy! I just saw you and the video store manager on the street, so I thought I'd... What? Is that Teddy? You found Teddy already! This isn't Teddy. Officer, did you find the wrong Bamboo?
Are you sure, Holly?
Yeah, I'm sure. Teddy is my closest friend, and I would never mistake him. Teddy's ear should have a dent here from when he tried to protect me from falling one time. And Teddy's bottom should have glue on it from when I was little. The glue was stuck so strong that it wouldn't wash off. Officer Chingy, was it because you couldn't find Teddy, so you...
It appears that you remember everything about Teddy, Holly. Listen, it's all because this rookie public security officer here trusted the wrong information, and we got the wrong Bamboo.
You know, I wanted to say, huh, it's my fault, but, you know, it is.
Yeah, it's my fault.
Let's not forget that I'm a very experienced public security officer, and that I wouldn't make such a rudimentary mistake.
Goddamn,
From here
Shingy.
on out, I will be taking over the case personally, and will definitely find Teddy.
Goddamn, Shingy. You really threw me under the bus.
Really. So, we'll be busy now continuing this investigation. Can you return home on your own, Holly?
Yes!
What a sharp child. Even if they look nearly identical, and even if we could retrieve Teddy's memory, Teddy number 2 would still be a completely different Bamboo to Holly.
The most treasured moments in life are those shared experiences that cannot be replicated.
Okay. Like I've always said, humans are indeed an interesting species. Thank you for helping me cover up the lie just now. The next step is to venture into the hollow to rescue the Bamboo. It'll be much too dangerous for you, manager. I'll figure something out by myself. See you later.
Wait, does she not know that we're Phaethon? Am I missing something? I could have sworn that Jinyuan and Shingy knew that we were Phaethon. Or maybe she... Wait, maybe she knows Eos is Phaethon, but not us specifically? I think that's actually might be what happened. Alright, part 3. What the fuck? What? Is it just supposed to be a floating bag there?
I just tried contacting Qingyi again, but still no reply. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Could it be that she went into the hollow alone?
Barry, quickly search internet for any posts that might have been made by Qingyi.
Search complete. There is a suspicious post. The content is as follows. Esteemed proxies, I wish to hereby notify you of a Bangbu rescue commission in the Cretan Hollow. Based on data analysis and pattern recognition results, the rescue target is likely in the T8AE32 area. Any interested parties may leave a message. Details to be discussed in person. Meeting face-to-face can effectively advance the work progress.
Data analysis and pattern recognition, along with that old-fashioned tone? It's definitely Qingyi.
Bad news. There have been no responses to the post from any proxy, and the last message was posted by the author 13 minutes ago saying, I have arrived near the hollow. Just checking one last time. If there are no takers for the job, then so be it.
Bro, if we hurry straight to the target area mentioned in the post, we might still make it in time.
Right. Let's get going.
Alright, so if we go there with Eos, then she probably knows that we're Phaethon. But I don't think she knows that us two are Phaethon. She probably recognizes the Bangbu.
Nothing to fear. The cunning here.
Hey, don't look down on me! Did you call me?
What characters do I want to use here?
How can I help?
I definitely have to
get
bring...
a little ferocious.
I gotta bring Ben with me, of course, because he's my guy. When another character... Basic attacks deal 20% increased days. That is a really good passive. But do I have... I can use...
Need something? My services are expensive.
I can use
Come on,
Anton.
let's
get to work.
Yeah, I can use Anton. Okay, so that's what I'll do.
Time for some heart.
Did you?
It's our... Let's get him.
Let's get him!
Master, I have located Officer Qingyi.
Huh, a familiar Bangbu indeed. We meet again, Phaethon. As the #1 wanted proxy on Internet, isn't it a bit careless of you to take the job?
Can't be helped. It's a job from public security after all. Think of it as banking some goodwill for future favors.
Huh? What? Did you know it was a job from public security when you accepted it?
To be honest, Officer Qingyi, your post on internet was way too obvious.
So it was too obvious, which is why nobody signed up for this gig. Then why would Phaethon... No. Could you actually be a decent person?
Thank you. I think that's a compliment.
It wouldn't hurt to say something nice without sounding completely shocked.
Very well. I suppose it's only fair to show a bit of courtesy now that I require your assistance. The situation is this. I'm tracking a vehicle related to the case, and it found traces that could belong to that car. I need a proxy for navigation inside the hollow. Please assist me with my investigation.
Okay, so she
The
does know
suspicious vehicle
Eos.
we were staking out was last seen here. All traces of suspicious activity must be investigated.
Okay, so she does know Eos is Phaethon, but she doesn't know the twins are Phaethon. Okay.
Compared to the legal investigation activities registered by the HIA, everything else counts as suspicious activity. I'm sending the coordinates to you now.
Master, high ether activity detected coming from this forklift. This matches the evidence previously collected by Officer Qingyi.
A forklift? They're not exactly a rare sight in the Hollows. But how should I put this? This particular forklift seems to be giving its own game away. It seems to be screaming, "I'm just a totally normal abandoned forklift. I'm not blocking anything at all." Proxy, don't overdo it. If you encounter danger, get out of there.
You hate women like her snobby bitches like that? She is not snobby. I don't think so. Plus, she's a robot, so like, you kind of give her a break.
Unknown distress signal detected. Analysis complete. The distress signal is coming from a bamboo. A route to the source of the distress signal has been identified.
Officer, we've detected a bamboo search and rescue signal.
You certainly know what you're doing. So much so that I want to break my promise and arrest you.
Nigga said maybe.
Catch me if you can, Officer Grandma.
So infuriating. Slow down. Respecting your elders is a virtue.
Hell yeah. More goodies.
I think I just heard a click. But nothing happened? The ejector failed to launch. Oh, the recklessness of youth. Not to worry, I'll fix it. Don't go running off, Proxy.
The source is just up ahead. Go wait for Qingyi over there, Wise.
Ruh-roh.
This is strange. The signal should have been coming from here. Teddy, is that you?
Bing Bong's here! The Bamboo Boonappers strike again!
What?
Who's there?
I already said it! I'm Bing Bong from the Bamboo Boonappers!
What?
Oh, what do we have here? A little bamboo that can talk! Don't see that every day! Gonna be sure to nab this one! Speaking of which, that emergency signal device that we took off of Bamboo, it is really coming in handy! Seems any Bamboo would fall for it!
Something's off about this guy. Let's get out of here and find Qingyi.
Oh? You're not going anywhere. You're property of the Bamboo Boonappers now. Here, have a taste of this special bamboo spray.
Everything suddenly went black. Did we lose the connection with Eos? Bro, are you okay?
My eyes started to sting all of a sudden.
Your eyes?
Don't worry, I'm okay now. But let's check on Eos. I wonder what could have happened.
Barry, can you still connect to Eos? Hurry!
After disconnecting, I've sent 28 reconnection requests. All have failed. Now attempting to use a backup line.
Eos.
I have successfully connected via the backup line, but the transmission is extremely unstable. It appears that the communication system has been severely damaged. However, the communication signal between Eos and Qingyi hasn't been damaged. Do you wish to bridge a connection via Eos to connect to Qingyi? To prevent Master's identity from being exposed, I can add a heavy voice masking effect for both of you. However, there is still a 43% chance of you being recognized by Officer Qingyi. What's your decision, Master?
Bridge a connection to Qingyi.
Understood. Bridging a connection to Qingyi via Eos.
Xingyi, can you hear me?
Oh? Has the connection been restored? That's Faithin for you. Don't worry, I've arrived at the location of the emergency signal. I'll be sure to rescue your Bangbu. I'll need him to get out of this hollow. I don't want to become an ethereal.
By the way, I've done a test run with Xingyi. She's very fun to play.
Officer Xingyi here. I've arrived at the scene.
So basically what you want to do is that you want to use your basic attacks to like to build up her meter by just shocking the ground. And then once it's fully built up, then you can unleash like a Rekka.
Not good enough.
Whoop. Bam. And she's a really good character for like building meter for like other characters. So like for Anton, who like relies on meter for getting his damage, like Xingyi would be like a really good partner for Anton. Like she builds energy really fast.
Understood.
Rekka. Bam. Whoop. No, you don't. Whoop.
Watch out!
No, you don't.
Nice try.
Whoop. No, you don't. Whoop. No, you don't.
Try my power. Our time to shine, bro.
Switch in. Nope. Nope.
Move along.
Bam.
The suspect has given up and surrendered.
Yeah, this character's fun to play.
No! I've had enough! Please, go easy on me, officer. Anyway, what's a public security officer doing around here? Is it really worth all the trouble to come after a little resale business like ours?
Incorrect. At this moment, I am not a public security officer. Now, tell me, or you'll get a taste of this pepper spray. I mean, special Bangbu spray.
No, wait! No, that is not pepper spray! It's a concentrated ether solution. Please, let me go! I'll tell you everything!
Wow, he folded.
Concentrated ether solution. EOS.
That's right. The person you just heard is a fellow public security investigator. A heinous crime.
Wait, officer! I had no idea! I wouldn't dare do such a thing! Huh? Wait, didn't you just say you weren't from public security?
Then explain. Why did you attack a Bangbu? Where is your base? How did you carry out the crimes? I see. So you would use the concentrated ether solution to instantly corrupt the Bangbu and cause its systems to malfunction, disrupting communication, self-recovery modules, and other functions. If that's the case, then Teddy wouldn't be able to send out a distress signal to public security. But kidnapping Bangbu just to dismantle them and sell off the parts? How could he have embarked on such an unreliable path of crime? By the way, how is your Bangbu doing?
How is Eos?
He doesn't appear to have any cosmetic damage, but it seems like his intelligence has suffered a drop.
Master, I have both good news
He folded
and
fast
bad
as fuck.
news.
Hell yeah, that nigga folded.
Tell me the bad news first.
EOS is only capable of basic communication for the time being. The module for collecting holo data has been damaged by 87%.
God damn.
Please do not use it. As for the good news, there is no more bad news.
Oh.
Oh, Teddy has already been sprayed with the ether spray for several days. If we don't hurry, there'll be no hope of saving him. According to Bing Bong's account, there's still a whole pile of stolen Bangbu in their hideout. We've detained Bing Bong, but if we don't act now, it'll alert the others. But no matter what, we must continue the rescue. What do you think, Faithin?
Agreed. But Eos has been damaged. What should we do?
Officer Qingyi, I believe it is time to use that technology, if you know what I mean.
We sprung from the same stock. What need each the other fry? An AI calculating an AI. But it is a good idea. You mean that technology, right? Very well. Let's proceed.
You gonna explain what that is?
Let's proceed.
Wait, you AIs? Mind explaining what you're talking about in human language?
Affirmative. Translating communication into language that can be understood by humans. Using distributed computing, a portion of EOS's functions can be installed onto Officer Qingyi's system.
Sorry, I'm still not catching on.
Understood. I will attempt to explain EOS and Qingyi's distributed computing technology in layman's terms. You will use sensory sync with Officer Qingyi. By using distributed computing, you can immediately restore the ability to search the holo as long as we can maintain stable communication. The risk of using this technology is that Officer Qingyi will also be affected by EOS's ether corruption.
Oh.
That doesn't sound like a good idea.
Maybe there's still another way, Qingyi.
Don't worry. I'm a 01NG6 criminal investigation automaton. It's my duty to save every citizen of New Eridu. I'm not such a fragile existence like humans. Isn't that right, little Bangbu? I've granted you access to my interface, AI. Let's start the sync.
Understood. Initiating sensory sync. Packaging distributed virtual interface. HDD unidirectional control on standby.
Activate the connection.
Wow, they actually managed to pull it off. Understood. Time to explain at idiot level. Yeah, that's like, even the first explanation that Fairy used, even I caught on. I was like, oh, they're gonna sync with Qingyi. And they were like, can you explain it even more? And I'm like, wait, you needed it to be explained even further? Even I got that.
Anyway, the secret passage is right here. Let me give it a scan first. Sure enough, here it is. Looks like Bing Bong. Everything's been scanned now. Go to the secret passage and take a look.
Deadass, yeah.
Oh, it's a shark boo. The chance of it being Teddy is...
Master, your powers of deduction know no bounds. The identity of this shark boo cannot be ascertained, but it is not Teddy. This shark boo's chassis is covered in vicious scratches from being stripped down. Non-living components will not transform into ethereals. Reminder. Please do not be lulled into a false sense of security by the seemingly cute name of the Bamboo Boonappers.
It's all in a day's work for a public security officer. Proxy, I suggest you turn away. I don't want your Bamboo to see what happens next. Oh, is this a memory chip? Criminals always say, dead men tell no tales, silencing witnesses to cover up their crimes. The data's been recovered. Access my mind space and I'll share it with you. They've used the shark boo as a switch to open up the secret passage.
Enter the passcode and then shout, "Open Sesame!"
Reminder. There is a 99% probability of finding clues on the shark boo chassis.
Okay. Alright, how do we... Oh, we go back here.
They've used the shark boo as a switch to open up the secret passage. Just what exactly do those uncivilized thugs take intelligent constructs for? I thought the kind of criminal syndicate that would take in the likes of Bing Bong would lack the intelligence to be capable of causing any serious trouble. But it appears that thought was rather naive.
There are 4 distorted numbers etched beneath the sticker. It's probably not the passcode for the secret passage. Is this the passcode for the secret passage? It seems to be the passcode for the secret passage. Agreed. Officer Chingy is absolutely correct. Engaging in criminal activity with this level of intellect is vastly overconfident. Although you fell victim to the shark boo's reflexive bite, fortunately, it has resulted in the discovery of the switch for the secret passage. Press it to open up the passage. Although you fell victim to the shark boo...
Oh, okay.
We've pieced together the clues. Time to exit the mind space. Enter the passcode to the secret passage to open it. You haven't forgotten it, have you, Proxy?
Mm-hmm. I remember the passcode. It's...
Oh, I think I... Okay, yeah. You do this... I think that's it, right?
Mm-hmm. I remember the passcode.
Oh, it's 3-8.
It's...
I was not reading properly.
Green pea.
It's open sesame, but you know what? Close enough.
Master, one of the thugs from the Bang Boo Boo Nappers has been detected and is currently approaching your and Officer Chingy's location. Your small size plus their limited intelligence have precluded your discovery for now. However, it is impossible to advance any further.
It's time to beat the dog piss out of him.
Factoring in Officer Chingy's current state and the 78.36% likelihood that she is currently overdoing it, combat should be avoided for now. I have taken the liberty of preparing 2 surprise strategies.
Fuck it.
The thug patrolling, watching a movie, stops in his tracks near the hiding place. He's so close that you can even see he's watching Never Overtime on his phone. You're left with no other option but to watch it with him. What a great movie.
What?
The movie finally finishes, and the thug reveals a relieved smile at the protagonist's happy ending. He puts away his phone, taking out his highly active etheric spray paint as he walks off in another direction. Finally, it's time to act. Think, Master. Think. Would it be faster to wait, or to just fight? That really is a question worth carefully considering.
So many Bang Boo, and they all need rescuing.
Well, might as well go rescue them.
Please note, the following information is not suitable for Bang Boo. For the sake of Eos's well-being, I have changed dismantling to petting, and vital signs to final baseline. Please forgive me for any difference in semantics. This Bang Boo seems to have been petted inhumanely, losing its final baseline, and leaving behind nothing more than its chassis.
Just like the Shark Boo earlier. Yet another one. How inhumane. Committing crimes against Bang Boo, one after the other. Also, they can
Is
take
bro
their
wearing a light
bodies
bulb?
for their own
No, that's a
profit.
helmet.
Oh, human desire. How could you have ever become so twisted? It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over. It's still conscious. Hold on. I'll get you out of here soon. Why is this Bang Boo's face twitching like that? It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue... It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over.
Master, scans have detected a non-corrupted and conscious avocado. It has tried to lie down flat, but has instead been rocking back and forth by 0.5 millimeters at an incredibly high frequency. Hypothesis: the avocado tried to play dead.
Yeah,
but
exactly,
ended up
Dash,
exposing
yeah.
itself in its state of panic.
I am Officer Qingyi. You're safe now, Avocado. Why is it shaking even more now? Could it be that it snuck into this hollow without permission, and now it's even more panicked?
You know, he doesn't seem that scared to me. Ooh, a key. Time to fight again. Got him. Face me. Got him. No, you don't. Nope.
Your shift is over.
Move
along.
Bro, this character is fucking cool. No, you don't. Bro, she is so good at generating energy. Dude, my Anton can hit so fucking hard because he has energy now.
The corruption isn't obvious, but I've almost used up all my power. Don't worry too much about your friend, Avakabu. It'll wake up once it gets out and is all charged.
This would call some S-tier gameplay. Dude, Shingi is so much fun to use, dude.
Link up to the Electroboo and read its memory chip.
Hopefully I can pull her on our banner. Cause like her and Anton would be like a perfect pairing.
Accessed its memory. It shocked its way through the door lock using high voltage. That's no small feat.
This is deep inside the Boonapper's base. It's huge.
There are the guards, just as expected.
I heard something. Huh? What's the Bangbu doing here? Is it an escapee? Don't move!
Huh? I think I just saw the silhouette of a shark boo. Let me investigate.
Oh, is that Teddy?
Hang on. There was a shark boo among all those Bangbu. Let me just check if it's Teddy. Teddy has a nick on his ear from when he was protecting Holly once. And there's glue on his butt that Holly stuck there when she was just a kid. It's Teddy. We did it! The corruption is starting to show now. We have to hurry! Now that we know where Teddy is, how can we get in there?
We can't let any of our Bangbu get away!
This guy really knows how to fight. Incredible!
Yeah, the boss finds out about this! He'll talk my pay for a month! I'll fund it! Nowhere to run now. Trying to squeeze your way through? Oh, why, you unscrupulous little Bangbu. You'll never make it out. Just give up. Ah! The Bangbu are escaping! Boss! Pass! Why, you? What do you think you're doing? Shouting for the boss over this?
The data's been corrupted. Go and manually recover it at the Electroboo's last known whereabouts. The Electroboo should still be mobile. If I'm not mistaken, we can follow it in, and we should run into it while it is making its escape. There's still some information missing. Keep looking for the last part. The data has been recovered. We can unlock the next memory now.
Where the hell?
This should be the Electroboo's memory of when it was attacked. Oh, the shocked Bangboo have started to come too.
He's beaten them silly, but they're still trying to run off! If you're not going to do this the easy way, we'll have to do it the hard way.
Damn. Bro got bodied.
That must be the boss. This thug is their boss. He's both stronger and smarter than any of the thugs we've run into so far. Well, he's at least 0.73% better.
Damn. Barely even 1%.
Look, the gloves that 0.73% guy used to pick up the Electroboo are completely scorched, meaning we can trace his fingerprints and uncover his true identity. Turns out that 0.73% guy is no joke. He's a fugitive suspect in 3 criminal investigations. No wonder he hasn't been caught. Has he been laying low in the hollows all this time? Huh. Well, seeing as you're so keen to come down to the precinct, don't blame me if I show you no mercy next time we see each other.
The Electroboo converts its last remnants of strength into electricity and here's the entrance, Wise.
That's pretty much all of the info. We can head back now.
Alright.
The Electroboo has been a real help. Let's head over to the secret passage.
Alright, now where are we?
Teddy should be right here. It's that 0.73% guy. Take him out, and we can rescue Teddy. It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over.
I'm curious on.
It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over.
I will gladly take all of this. You're gonna send me something? Alright. Let me take a look at it. Wait, what is this? Is that Dr. Doom with a fucking sniper rifle? Oh, nah, bro. What the fuck? What is this place? Is this like a new map or something? Why does he yet? Why is there just a random Fantastic Four thing? That's mad funny. That reminds me of the fucking Thanos meme where he just fucking just obliterates everybody and the bros is dancing on them. We got the quoted tweet. Reed is alive. Not anymore. Oh. Oh, I get it. That's Mr. Fantastic captured? Wait, that's like an actual, like, wait, that's... Reed is actually in there? And it's not just like a prop? Oh, I get it. I like that. Nigga said, not anymore. That's actually really funny. Okay, let's not do that. Oh shit, how do we get out of here?
Out of the way. I'm in a hurry. It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over.
Alright. I'm guessing this is gonna be the final boss here. Alright, come on, Shingy.
The pressure's so high. The target's just up ahead.
Whoop, got him.
Can you keep going?
I'm fine. Saving Teddy is what's important.
Ba da 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 da. Bam. Dude, I can't get over the fact how much energy she builds. That shit is so cool. Ooh, ow, you bitch.
You actually made it this far.
No, you don't.
An elite enemy? Now things are starting to get a bit tricky.
Nope.
Nevertheless, I'm still going to get all of the civilians out of here. None left behind.
Ooh, ow. Nope.
Your shift is over. Safety first.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Yeah, bitch. One down to go. Ow.
Try my pillow. Our time to shine, bro.
And now Anton can finish the job.
Again.
There's Teddy.
Less than 50 meters. The hollow exit is just up ahead.
Thingy, do you copy? Can you make it? Humans. Such an interesting species. These aren't living creatures. Yet they won't abandon them, no matter what. This obsession, longing, and suffering. Is that what life truly is?
Alright. That's Doom's castle in the clip. Oh, they updated the map again? Dude, how many times they don't updated that goddamn map, dude? God damn. In this season, he's packed with Magneto, Galactus, Silver Surfer, Ultron, Human Torch, The Thing, and Invisible Weapon. And captured Reed. God damn. Humans are horrible creatures, but they try their best. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Three strikes and you're done, right? We've already had public security's help 3 times now. Why don't we just skip today?
You misunderstand. I'm just here to express my gratitude. You 2 upstanding citizens helped me investigate the missing Bangbu case. Thank you. Teddy was repaired and I took him to Holly. It was quite moving to see them reunited.
There's no need to thank us. We didn't really do anything.
Right. If it weren't for Jingyi, then we could have easily lost Eos.
Huh? What was that you were saying?
Oh, I just wanted to ask how you've recovered, Jingyi.
My body is fine, of course. After some maintenance, I'm feeling even better than before. If anything, the real headache is that Juyuan and her constant nagging about how reckless we were.
Juyuan is probably just hoping that you'll take care of yourself.
Actually, I'm not a person who doesn't look after myself. I've always known how important I am. It's just that as automatons, our views on life are quite different from those of humans. In the end, the purpose of intelligent machines is to be discarded in place of humans when danger arises. However, you could say I felt a certain weight inside the hollow this time.
Wait, what? They put the MVC foot dive in Fortnite? They put foot dive, foot dive. Bro, you gotta send me a clip. You gotta send it to me. If you already haven't done that, I need to see it.
What happened in the hollow?
Well, I guess I could say that I understood the weight of life. I don't know. Maybe I've been affected by humans somehow.
Actually, it doesn't matter if we're talking about a Bangbu or you, Jingyi. We've never thought of you as something that could just be discarded in a moment of danger.
Right. Both of you are important and irreplaceable partners.
A friendly reminder, Master. If you are handing out compliments, then please, don't forget Fairy.
I suppose this is a similar feeling to what happened inside the hollow.
Oh, come on, Jingyi. You're holding out on us. You haven't said anything about what actually happened there.
If you're so curious, then perhaps you'd be interested in applying to become an assistant public security officer.
You sent it yesterday? Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Foot dive! Foot dive! Yo. Hold up. I usually don't do this, but I'm gonna show this on stream just because of how funny it is. Hold on, give me a second. Foot dive! Foot. Oh, there's an actual video. Okay, I see the screenshot. Let me see the video. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo! I like how he went from like one stance to another stance. Like it was like in one frame. It was just like foot dive. Okay, I can't send the video because I don't have like a Twitter downloader thing on my phone, but I can show you the screenshot. Hold on. Let me port this over to OBS. Foot dive. Foot. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this up. Image. Bro, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Foot dive. Foot. This season is awesome. If I was a Fortnite player, I would definitely play it. But I'm not a Fortnite player. I know you don't give a fuck about the... don't give a fuck with the game. But it sucks that this season in 2 days clears the Avengers game. I mean, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Honestly, I would be willing to try out Fortnite again for the update if I didn't have to fucking spend like hundreds of dollars getting shit. But yeah, this is the foot dive. This is the foot dive of Fortnite. And I'm also really bad at aiming. You can get bot lobbies. You know what? I'm trying to think. Do I have time tomorrow to actually do stuff? Because I'm actually pretty busy tomorrow. Wait, how long does this season last for? The battle pass is $10? Well, I mean, I still have to grind it out. Like, I would still have to play the game in order to get all the stuff, right?
Join public security? As cool as that sounds, the community service work is way too...
Speaking of which, after Julian heard the whole story, she decided to put the plan to completely abolish Internat on hold for now. As for the local community services, unfortunately, that will become a standardized project in the future. It's a real headache. By the way, I also brought the horror movies I rented for community service last time. I figured now would be the best time to return them. I felt like the scenes where someone was possessed really resonated with me.
Almost 30 levels? How many levels are there? Is it 50 like ZZZ and Genshin?
Oh? What do you mean? How would an intelligent machine empathize with that? We can't let Eos meet Qingyi.
Huh? When did you get here? Eos, I mean, Bang Boo 01?
Hello. The feeling of being possessed is indeed unbearable. But it really does seem to make you stronger, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It lasts 2 months? Okay, yeah, then we have plenty of time to play the game. We get missions, and we get missions to get XP for every week. Oh. Gotcha. It's 100 levels? God damn. But yeah, one of these days, is Fortnite cross-platform? If I play on the PS4, can we still play? Because I don't know if I would have enough space to download it on my PS5. I mean, I can always delete some stuff. It's not hard to grind once the missions drop. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, we can definitely set up a Fortnite session. I do want I do want to play a match with actual players though, because that sounds like a lot of fun. Running against boss is fun, but bro, the amount of chaos we could do against other players, bro. Now that sounds like a good time. Heal down that shit. Man, you a pussy. No, I'm just kidding. No. By the way, I'm sure you don't care, but play zero build. I play zero build. Fuck that corny ass building ass shit. Honestly, I don't think. I think the building aspect of Fortnite is what gives it one of its identities outside of the crossplay, but you know, it could be annoying. Oh, you'd be down. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. I don't hate the building aspect of Fortnite, but it's definitely like a skill ceiling type of issue, where it's like the mechanic is like it could be fun if you're around the same skill level, and you know how to deal with it. But if you're like going against like pro people that like just build a tower in like 5 seconds, and it's not really that fun. Alright, well that was Ching Yi's story quest. Actually, wait, it's not finished yet. I gotta talk to Belle first. Alright, that is Ching Yi's story quest. Eldo, yo, Des, we should push them. Me, not a smart idea. Eldo, nah, trust. We both die. Damn you, Eldo. True story, by the way. Alright, usually I would do 2 story quests, but we did watch a 2-hour-long live stream about Genshin, so, and it's already past my 9 o'clock limit, so I think that's gonna be it for today's stream. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. Genshin Impact looks like a lot of changes is coming to the game, and it's gonna be a lot of fun once the new region comes out. ZZZ, still a very fun game. Tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Grand Blue Fantasy vs Rising, just because I want to keep getting better with Fairy. And also, when a new patch drops, actually we might be getting patch notes tonight. I don't know if that's confirmed or not, but I'm gonna check. Let me check the, because I heard we're either getting the patch notes today or like within 2 days. So like today, tomorrow, or Monday, we should be getting patch notes. Let me actually look it up real quick. New versus Rising patch notes. 1.5 patch notes. Version 1.5 patch notes will go live 7 p.m. Pacific time on August 17th. Okay, but what is that? What is that East Coast time? 7 p.m. PST, EST. So 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock tonight is actually when the patch notes. Should I stall? That way we can read some patch notes? Should I? So I'm not doing anything, but We can chill until the patch notes comes out because I'm very curious. I want to know what they did to Fairy. I need to know this. Build is a fun gimmick that I like, but I hate taking a shot and they make a tower that touches the ceiling. Yeah. That's definitely, yeah. Like I said, it's definitely like a it's definitely like a skill type of barrier. Pull out Grand Blue while I'm at it. Yeah, I should probably do that, yeah. I should probably change my title in the on Twitch. I doubt I'll actually play matches because I'm not in the mood to get mad. Alright, let me change my stuff on Twitch real quick. Let's change it to waiting for 1.50 patch notes. Patch notes. But I need to wait for Tekken 8 patch notes when Hayachi drops.
Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising.
Bro, Aiko was in my chat like it wasn't last stream, but it was like the stream before that talking about Tekken. And I was like, bro, I don't want to play Tekken, bro. Leave me alone. I don't want to play Tekken. Oh, they're adding a new rank. Grandmaster rank. Wait, do they show it on the actual... Ooh, you get character badges for Grandmaster. That's fucking sick. I like that. Alright, let me turn on some music, because...
I'm very pleased to see you today.
Oops. That way we're not sitting in fucking silence.
Hilarious drawings make me feel like I'm actually in those places. Take a peek yourself sometime.
Fairy.
Cheetah.
Fairy versus Cheetah.
Dude, Grand Blue is so much fun to play. I just want my character to not lose to every character in the game. Like, my god. Like, my character loses to, like, literally everybody. Probably turn the game down a little bit. There we go. Actually, when I do that... Aw, oh, damn it, I hit the combo limit. Damn, that would've been cool if I could get another combo. So, I mean, 50% for that? I mean... That's not bad. That's not bad. Alright, so the patch notes should be dropping in like 20 minutes or so. What do I want to see them change about Fairy? That's the real question. Like, what are like the biggest things about Fairy I don't like? Like, I want to be realistic. Like, I don't want her to be like, oh yeah, I want her to combo into sweep, right? Like I don't think any character has that. I don't think a majority of characters can combo into their sweep. So like, that's probably not gonna happen. But like, what is like a realistic change that I can see them doing, but also something that I would want to see? I can see them making this faster. I can see them making this faster so that you can actually use it in combos. I can see that. Like maybe something like... Maybe something like that. Or something like that. Maybe something like that. Playing your D&D session for tomorrow. Hell yeah. What's another change I could see them doing? Honestly, I want them to increase knockdown time on this move. I can see them making this more plus on hit. So that's like plus 58. Yeah, plus 50. Yeah, I can see them increasing it to like maybe like 60. Maybe 61, 62. I can see them increasing it. Cause the Fairy runs like really slowly. So like giving her a little bit more time to actually follow up on an attack. Honestly, I can see them making this full screen. I can see them making this one full screen. I can see them making this full screen. Like, I can see them making those full screen. Maybe not the light one, obviously, but I can see them making medium, EX, and then ultra, or unique full screen. I can see them doing that. Honestly, I want this to give a wall bounce on counter hit. Honestly, they should do it. I'm very afraid that they're not gonna do anything to this move. But if this move gave me a wall bounce on corner on counter hit, like this move would be so much better. Because then you can use that as like a natural frame trap. Like you can use that as like a natural frame trap. And then get like a combo off of it. Do I want them to change anything about Gigi? I don't think so. I think Gigi is actually pretty well balanced. I don't think they really need to change it. I guess the only thing I would do is maybe make Gigi like an actual hitbox when running across the floor. Because I don't think Gigi becomes active until she actually reaches the opponent. Yeah, you could just run right past Gigi. See? You could just run right past Gigi. Except for unique Gigi. But like I can see them making Gigi like an active hitbox when running across the floor. I can see that. Now Gigi should be a proper projectile that you can roll. I don't want it to be like Anula where you literally can't roll it. But if they make it like an actual hitbox, I think that would be a good change. It would just make people a lot more afraid to like run up on you. Fix this. Like, make this actually usable. Get rid of the meter. Get rid of the damage nerf. It's not necessary. Right? I shouldn't be using all of my meter for a power-up that makes me weaker. Like, that just should not be a thing. That just should not be a thing. And she can't even combo for shit anyway. Like... Like, that's the best you can get. So it's like... I don't know, getting a damage nerf is just not necessary for a game like this. So like, they should just get rid of the damage debuff. They should just get rid of it. What else can I see them doing? Like frame data wise. Is there anything that like frame data wise that they could change? Oop. -8. I don't see that changing. +2. I don't see that changing. I can see a world where this is +1, but I don't think it's needed. I can see them decreasing the pushback on this move. I can see it, because like sometimes whenever you run up with Fairy and you do this, sometimes like if you do it like way too late, like you'll get that. Or like you stop like a little bit away from your opponent and you get that. So like I can see them like decreasing the pushback on this so that like you can just like run up and like maybe like grab afterwards. Like a little bit easier. Yeah, I can see that. Outside of that, I don't know what else they could do that's like logical. Like I can see them doing. Like there's obvious shit like, oh yeah, just make her DP like her, like her entire head is invincible when doing like DP, but that's not gonna happen, right? I want to be somewhat realistic here. I can see them making this less negative. I can see them making like -5. Either -5 or -6. I can see them decreasing this. I don't see them changing 2H. I think, like, it's good for the situations where you need to use it. But it's like, you know. Please don't nerf, bro. Bro, I swear to God, if they nerf Fairy of all the characters in the game, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed if they nerf Fairy in any way. GG is a mid? Yeah. GG's a mid. Yeah, she's a mid. The game considers a high attack an overhead, mid attacks to be a high attack, and then a low attack to be low. So when you see high attack, that really means mid attack. Yeah, I don't know why they went for a high attack as a mid attack. I don't know. I don't know. Like, overhead, low, makes sense, but like, why didn't they just call this mid attack? Like, I don't know why they call it a high attack. Still need to actually play the Bro, you can always ask me for matches. You can always ask me for matches. GG should be a low? Hell no, Dash, no, you don't understand, bro. You don't understand. Bro, okay. Do you know what that means? Dash, you know what that means if they make GG a low? Do you know what that means? Like, you just toss this out, and it's a low attack from like mid-screen. Like, I could just be chilling right here, and I could just toss out a low attack. And that means if it's a low attack, you can't roll it. That's another thing. Every low attack beats roll. You can hit roll with low attacks. So that means you can't roll GG in neutral. Like, if you make this a low, you can't roll it. And if you spot dodge it, if you do it too early, GG will just still hit you. So like, that's broken. Yeah, your character becomes good. I mean, it would make her very good, but I don't think that's healthy for the game. I don't think it's healthy. Ask your Aiko to help teach? I could definitely teach you. Oop, it's 10 o'clock. It is 10 o'clock. Let me check the official Granblue Twitter. Because I think they just posted something. Oop. Is this the patch notes? Up. It is in Japanese. Hold on. What about the English version? Here we go. 1.50 patch notes. God, I'm so scared right now. Okay, let me switch over. Alright, you guys can see my screen, right? I'm gonna go through every character because, you know, I do want to give everybody a fair chance to see the characters that I do or don't like. Actually, let me post this in the Discord, actually. Hold on, give me a second, guys. Let me post this in the Discord. Actually, can I just copy link and I'll post this in Discord. All right, you guys can see my you guys can see my my screen for the patch notes, right? Actually, maybe I should make an updated post on Twitter. Hold on, guys, give me a quick second. Yeah? Okay. Alright, let me get this post out real quick, and then we'll start looking at the patch notes. Okay, and then one last post before we continue. Oops. Okay, everybody ready? You guys ready to look at some patch notes? Honestly, I'm a little bit scared. I'm a little bit scared. I'm gonna be 100 with you guys. I'm scared because I fear that they're gonna nerf my character and not do anything at all and buff like Siegfried and Nier. But I hope that they're competent enough to where they do the right thing. Let's hope. Alright, version 1.50 patch notes. Alright, so they added a new DLC character in Versia? And then everything that comes with that, new avatar, titles, and all that stuff. Okay. Battles and online matches. A new stage, 0.0 Twilight. So, adding a new stage. It can be unlocked by finishing episode 82 in the story mode. Ooh, I have to play story mode? Can I just buy it? Can I buy it from the shop? I mean, to be fair, I mean, Relink was a good story, so I don't think Versus will have a bad story, but like, I don't play fighting games for story modes. But, you know, maybe this will give me an incentive to play the story mode. Alright, Grandmaster versus rank added. So there's a new added rank in the game. Battle system has implemented battle seasons will reset periodically alongside any master's points accumulated. Players who have maintained their Grandmaster rank when the season resets, they will earn special rewards. Okay. An RTT indicator allowing players to see the connection ping quality before matches have been added to online lobbies, matches, stations. Thank God. Thank you. That is such a good change. Alright. Players' current online lobby is displayed under status when in the follow list. Okay, that's a decent change. Players can now select jump to same location in the follow list to join the same lobby as another player. Ooh. So now you don't have to, like, you know, ask, like, in a Discord where they are. You can just search them in-game. That's cool. A new minigame, RoboMe Epic Clash, has been added to online lobbies along with minigame stations. Players can now play minigame stations, minigames, and online lobbies while on standby for a match. Okay, that's pretty cool. Players detected to be abusing matchmaking will be penalized, in addition to investigations conducted on prior offenders. So they're gonna be cracking down on, like, rage quitters and people that, like, sit there in matchmaking and just do nothing and farm points. So, good. Arcade mode. Upon fulfilling certain conditions, goddamn, I don't know how you say this name, will appear as a boss character. Players can now continue after losing against Lucilius. So, arcade mode stuff. I never tried the arcade mode. I don't like arcade modes in fighting games. I'm gonna be so real. Story mode added a new episode, episode 82. A partner will join you in battle in episode 79. Okay. Grand Bruise, a new game mode, Slime Blaster, has been added. It can appear as the second stage. Okay. Players can now hold down the attack button to repeatedly attack. Game section odds, the third stage will be adjusted. Pause. Appearance rates. So okay, so this is all for, like, the additional battle mode. I don't play the additional battle modes, so I don't care. Store, new weapon cutouts added. Can be obtained by exchanging draw tickets from the main menu. Did Get to Get Strive get a recent... yes, it did get a recent patch a little bit ago. I think it's been, like, a month? I think it's been definitely a couple weeks. Sorry about that. It's definitely been a couple weeks since the last not Grand Blue, Guilty Gear Strive patch. I didn't look into it because I'm not playing Guilty Gear Strive right now, but I heard there was a lot of big changes. Noob, don't spoil anything. I'm going through the patch notes slowly. Do not spoil anything. Do not spoil anything. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Okay. System-wide, for universal changes, focus was on making it harder to convert advancing attacks in mid-range combat, such as various ultimate skills -L into significant damage. Differences in characters, respective concepts and traits such as hit confirming extending combos from ultimate skills, directly affecting their reward when landing one. We've aimed to correct these disparities. Noob, shut the fuck up. Noob, shut up. On the other hand, all characters can now connect the -L into closing stand medium attack. Oh my god, thank god. Thank god. Oh my god, that was like the biggest... That was one of the biggest things that Fairy could not do. She could not convert off of 66L. Now, every character in the game has this ability. Thank god. Scaling has been increased to lower the overall reward from a dashing L. Thank you. Thank you. Now I won't get too touched by Siegfried for getting hit by -L. Thank you. Thank you. Narrowing the gap into combo potential between characters. Additionally, ultimate skills have been made easier to punish by reducing the amount of pushback and increasing the recovery. Bro. Okay, so far, this is looking pretty good. This is looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. I like this. Raging chains were also adjusted, targeting powerful utility of canceling a standing or crouching L into Raging Strike and Raging Chain, and reducing the amount of damage dealt early in a combo. Overall, these changes are aimed to reduce the damage from simple yet powerful actions and combos while addressing the imbalance in rewards between characters. Okay, this is a really good change, but because of Fairy, well, then again, Fairy can't convert like her long-range normals from Raging Strike, so I guess this doesn't really matter to Fairy that much. Yeah, this is a good change. This doesn't matter to Fairy that much because like she's a mid to long-range character, so like this doesn't matter that much. All right, -L. The later part of -L can be canceled into close medium, allowing all characters to -L into closing medium. When used to start a combo, it counts as a second hit, applying a third hit 70% damage scaling to any follow-up attack. Very good change. I wish they increased the recovery of this move. That way you can dodge it and know that you can punish it. But you know what? This is good. This is good. I like this. Jump attack. Performing a jumping attack during the ascent of a jump or high jump now counts as a third hit, applying... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no. They nerfed Fairy. They nerfed her. This does not apply when used mid-combo. While aerial maneuvers such as... I don't know what this is. Oh my god, they nerfed her. Bro, they nerfed my mix! They nerfed my mix. They nerfed it. Bro. Okay. 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 Okay, they nerfed Fairy. They nerfed her. Okay. Any Raging Chain performed after the second hit of a combo now has 50% damage scaling. Okay, that's a decent change. That's a decent change. Ultimate skill. When used to start a combo, it now counts as a second hit, applying third hit damage scaling. So this whole patch is a lot of damage nerfs. When starting a combo with an ultimate skill, the SAB gauge will now fill more slowly during that combo. Fairy doesn't really start combos with her ultimate skills. So this isn't really a nerf to her. Like that much. I guess the only thing that like... Okay, I guess the only scenario where that could be the case is Ultimate GG. But because of the high recovery on Ultimate GG, you could never combo it in the first place. So like... This could be a nerf for Fairy, but also not be a nerf. Skybound arts, when used to start a combo, now starts the third hit. Okay. So a lot of damage nerfs across the board. Block button. On wake up, recovery, and mid-air recovery, pressing the block button while inputting an attack will now prioritize the attack without blocking. Wait, this didn't happen before? I never used the block button, so I didn't know this was a thing. Okay, so like overall, very good changes. This is scary because that means my mix-up does less damage now. So like, I don't know how I feel about this. Like, was there any character that can instant overhead you? Like, was there any character in the game that can instant overhead you and bombo you outside of Fairy? Like, did that even exist? Like, I'm trying to think about every character that could do that. And it says during the ascent of the jump. That means when they're jumping upward, not when they're coming down. So, like, what other character in the game was doing that but Fairy? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Why they felt the need to nerf Fairy. I don't get it. Dash, they're nerfing my character. I haven't even gotten to her changes specifically. But they nerfed my character already. Dash, they're trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me, Dash. Dude, everything here looks great except for this. I don't agree. I don't agree with this change. What other character was hitting you with a jump attack during the ascent of the jump? What other character was doing that but Fairy? No other character in the game could do that. Like, literally no other character in the game could do that. And they smoked it. Like, okay. Alright, let's go to Fairy. Let's go to Fairy. Beatrix, no, she couldn't do that. No, she couldn't do that. Alright. Fairy excels in long-range combat, using the reach of her whip to keep foes at bay. However, we found that skill gaps between players could lead to one-sided dominance. Yes, it definitely did. To address this, her far-standing medium and H attacks can now be blocked mid-air, making the opponent... Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold up. To address this, her far-standing medium and heavy attacks can now be blocked mid-air, making it easier for the opponents to approach by jumping. At the same time, Fairy often lacked options to stop an advancing foe, so we've strengthened some of her skills to counter them. Her medium and heavy attacks were unblockable? Nope, we gotta test this. Nope, this is some bullshit. Nope, I don't believe this. I don't believe this. We're testing this. We're testing this. Hold up. We're testing this right the fuck now. No. They're not gonna tell me that this shit was air blockable. No. Oh my god, they were actually unblockable. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Okay, that is actually kind of silly. Okay, okay. I understand. I understand the thought process. I understand the thought process. Okay. I had to check. Look at me and True getting nerfs. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Okay. So, her best normals mid-screen can now be blocked mid-screen. That's great. All right, light. So this is light DP. Although its range has been slightly reduced, now spawns fairies position with foe. Wait, what? Now swaps fairies position with foe upon successful grab when followed by heal. Wait, no, that's not DP. That's... What the fuck? What? Wait, light... Although its range has been slightly reduced, now swaps fairy's position with foe upon successful grab when followed by heal? This change allows her to turn the tables by swapping places. So wait, if my opponent is trying to like stagger pressure me, if I do far light and the quarter circle forward light and use heal, I can swap sides without doing dodge? Okay, but like what does that matter? Okay, but does that happen before they hit the ground or when they hit the ground? Because if they hit the ground and roll backwards, I'm still in the corner. I'd have to see it in game to know if this is actually a good change. Hearing me say silly is funny? Listen. On a funny note, D&D campaign I'm in, the party is all elves, by the way. It's elf time. Okay. Okay, so if she can swap sides before the opponent hits the ground, then this is a good change. The startup of medium has been reduced and can now be Ooh! Woo! 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 Oh! Yo! That's literally... Bro! That's literally what I said! That's what I said in my video! That's literally what I said word for word in my video. On Fairy. That is legit what I said. They should change from medium... Bro. Dude, that's literally what I said. This adjustment makes it possible to chain it from attacks like crouching heavy. The rewards for landing heavy and U have also been improved on hit and on block respectively. Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, I get more knockdown time on ultimate. Bro. This is literally what I've been asking for. That is literally what I've been asking for. That is literally what I've been asking for. That is what I've been asking for this entire fucking time. And listen, they said improve on block and on hit. So they can be more plus. Ultimate quarter circle forward U is +9. And this is +1 on block. So these things like H can be like potentially like +2 or +3. This can be like potentially like +10, +12. Like, bro. The fact that They did exactly what I said. I literally said this word for word in my video. I literally said this in my video. Make the medium version of her projectile. I didn't say make it faster, but I said make it so you can charge it. That way you can throw off people's like roll timing and stuff. That's literally verbatim what I said. And then I also said give more knockdown time to the ultimate version. That is legit what I said. Okay, let's see what else they did. Fairy's Dash Heavy has been enhanced with increased ground bounce on hit, allowing her follow-ups like her far-standing light. In exchange, it is now more clearly punishable on block. I mean, you never use it. You never use Dash H. You never use that Dash H without GG being on screen. So like, this isn't a big deal. Increase the ground bounce on hit. Okay, does this mean on hit or on counter hit? Allowing for follow-ups like far standing light. That's important. Does this mean on counter hit or on regular hit? And if that's the case, if it's on regular hit, does the the counter hit version deal even a higher ground bounce? Vernon now deals more hits and even if blocked. What is that? Is that her super? What is that? What move is that? Hold on. Character guide. Oh, it's her projectile super. Okay. So her projectile super deals more hits even if blocked. Fairy can use its block stun to land an overhead attack with her jumping light. However, due to system-wide changes affecting jump attacks during the ascent, the overall reward of this combo has been reduced. Then what the fuck is the point? What's the point of being able to mix off a super if my reward doesn't reward me? Once again, what other character in the game was hitting you with a jumping light attack from mix? What other character was doing that to people? Please tell me. Making a system-wide change to only one character is fucking stupid. That's so dumb. No other character could do what Fairy did. That is so fucked up. You told me? Yeah. Okay, so let's look into specifics. So, far, medium, and heavy can now be blocked mid-air. Which, honestly, I think that's an actual decent change. Because it can be definitely frustrating dealing with Fairy for characters that don't have, like, good neutral tools. So, like, that's a good change, right? That's a good change. I don't have a problem with that. Dash medium, increased travel speed and distance have been increased. Wait, so she can overhead you from farther away? Okay, like... Okay, this is good, but it's still reactable. Which I guess is fair, right? But also, you can also do a mix-up. Well, not a mix-up, but you can play a mind game. Because of the travel distance being increased, you can do it farther away, which means she's less negative on block. So, like, you can kind of make, like, a checkmate scenario, whereas, like, if you block it, you get hard knockdown. Wait, if you get hit, you get knocked down, but if you block it, you can't punish me, because I'm farther away. Dash Heavy recovery has been increased by 5 frames to -3 to -8. Which isn't a problem, because the only time you would use Dash H is if you have GG, or you're trying to do a combo. So like this isn't a big deal. Now causes ground bounce on standard hits. Knockback has been adjusted to allow follow-up attacks even on grounded hits. Okay, but does this also affect counter hit? Because counter hit is the one that gives you like the big ground bounce. So is the ground bounce universal? Like they're both the same ground bounce, or is it like counter hit gives you a bigger ground bounce and then the regular one just gives you a standard ground bounce? Light course to go forward. Pull range has been slightly shortened, and then heal. The pull strength has been increased, swapping sides with the foe. This is only good if she swaps before you hit the ground. If you hit the ground first before she can change sides, it doesn't matter because you can back tech and punish her for it. So like this is like kind of like the big thing where I'm like, this could be good, but also could be really bad and useless. So like we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Alright, so medium version now has a startup of 29 frames. 29 frames. 29 frames. What is the speed of the light and heavy version? So light is 15 frames, heavy is 20 frames. And then the ultimate version is 16 frames. So it's still slow. Like, it's still slow. But at the very least you can charge it, so now if people try to roll you, then you can catch roll. Can be charged for a maximum of 44 frames. So like, this is good. This is a good change. This is a good change. And also it will make her 2H combos more consistent. Heavy projectile. The launch height has been increased. Can now be followed up with additional attacks from close to launch. Whoa, 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 whoa. Launch height has been increased. Wait, so if I do, wait a minute. Okay, now I see why they probably nerfed her. Cause I'm thinking, cause like, if it means what I think it means. Okay, so if the height is increased, they pop up higher, which means mid-screen. Mid-screen, can you potentially do close heavy? Wait a minute. Yeah, this is... Heal is when she pulls you backwards. So can you potentially get heavy attack when you pull them close to you? Can now be followed with attacks from close and long range. Wait a minute. Can she... Wait. Can she do heavy projectile and combo you from long range? She can do it anywhere on screen now? Okay. Whoa. That is something I did not expect them to change. Yo. Whoa. That's huge. That's huge. That's really huge. The pull strength on block has been increased, so this is more plus on block. Which, I mean, this doesn't really matter. Okay, this only matters if you're able to run up close heavy. That's the only way this actually matters. Beppo Sikkim. This is her DP. Knockback when blocked midair has been adjusted to increase distance. So if my opponent blocks my DPs, my blockable DPs, it moves them farther away from me. Whoa. If you block my DPs that are blockable, then you're pushed farther away from me. Which means I can set up GG even better. Or I can just like run away easier. Bro, what the fuck? Medium Trombi startup has been reduced from 24 to 21 frames. This is Core Circle back, right? Didn't I literally just say that? That they're gonna make it faster? Yeah, it's Core Circle back. They made it faster. Wait, what is heavy? Heavy is 16 frames. So, okay, so you won't be able to combo it naturally, I don't think. But it's gonna be better in frame traps, I think. And then pull range of ultimate has been expanded. Medium GG travel arc has been expanded against ranged foes. I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means. Does it mean when you toss it GG out, the arc is bigger? Or when she lands, she lands farther away? I guess it means technically both. Then ultimate GG. Launch height has been increased and knockback has been adjusted, making follow-ups easier. Launch height has been increased and knockback has been reduced, making follow-ups easier. So can I do ultimate GG, far to mid screen, and then do medium projectile, pull them in closer, and get a combo? Hit stop on L-ball. Hit stop has been increased by 5 frames when blocking the final hit. -2 to +3? Guys, I just want to counter hit wall bounce, but this actually might be slightly better. 5U, if this is the move I'm thinking about, 5U is +3 on block. Hold on, let me make sure I'm speaking correctly. Yeah, 5U is +3 on block. Hold up. Okay, it says the final hit is +3. But do you guys know what that means? You could possibly set up a scenario where you place GG on the ground. You run up. Let GG rock. Because you can't guard cancel GG. You can't do it. You can potentially guard cancel, so you can throw out GG, run up, let GG do her attack, because you can't guard cancel it, to my knowledge, you can't do that. Then use 5U to jail it, and then still be even more plus, even with GG being active. But on hit though, you don't get anything on hit. That's the main issue. Which, I mean, considering like how much combo potential I'm seeing just from these changes, I guess she doesn't really need it. But it being plus is good, but the main issue is that you couldn't convert off of it. Like, you got nothing if the opponent got hit. So, this is a good change. So this is her ball super. Hit count has been increased from 5 to 8. Total damage is 2500. Cannot be changed. Oh, no, the damage is still the same, but there's more hits to it. See, my main issue with this here is the fact that in most cases where you would want to do super for like a mix-up opportunity, is like because of the way the ball bounces, if you're anywhere near the corner, like if you're anywhere near the corner, it will just bounce off the wall. I would have to see it in action. I'd have to see it in action. And then, what is that super? Is that my power-up super? Hold on. What is that? Okay, that is my power-up super. Okay, what'd they do to it? My power-up super no longer reduces the damage from normal throws, raging strikes, raging chains, or brave counters. But that's not the issue. That's not the issue. This is a nothing change. This is legit a nothing change. Because it's not like you can cancel into throws. No longer reduces damage of normal throws, raging strikes, raging chains, or brave counters. But you can't use them. You legit can't use them because you don't build any fucking meter. You don't build meter when you're in install, so you can't use these moves. And also, didn't you already add scaling to fucking to raging strikes anyway? It's like, this is a nothing change. Hold on. You added scaling to raging strike. Yeah, you added more scaling to raging strike and raging chain. This is a nothing change. Like, that's literally not the issue of her install. Her install is still ass. Like, this is a nothing change. This literally solves nothing. This does nothing. You don't have meter to use these moves. You don't have it. You don't have meter. And then brave counters. Why would you use a brave counter? Like, why? Why would you use it? If you're using her install, that means you're already in advantage. There's no reason to use brave counters if you're already in install, because when you activate install, you're already, like, you usually use install when on a knockdown situation, or if you're already plus. So it's like, what is this change? This does nothing. This legit does nothing. The only thing that's actually somewhat good is reducing damage from normal throws. But like, she's not a strike throw character. This does nothing. Okay, okay, this is gonna take a long ass time if I go through every character. I'll go through your guys' characters and then maybe like a character or two that I'm interested in. Okay, but like, final thoughts on Fairy's changes. I think, okay, these two are fair. This is like a neutral change. I think having her have like unblockable long range moves is actually kind of ridiculous. I didn't even know these were unblockable. Like, I didn't know that. So, like, these are good changes. This is like a neutral change. This is a neutral. This is a good change. These are good changes. This is a slight nerf, but the fact that you can swap sides, makes up for that, so that's fine. This is a buff. This is a buff. This is kinda a buff, but once again, like her having more plus frames on that move kinda doesn't really matter. Kinda. I mean, it depends on how much more plus it is. It depends. But it's still a buff nevertheless. This is a buff. This is a buff. This is a buff. This could be potentially a buff. I'm not sure. I would have to see the actual travel arc in game for me to know for sure if it's a buff or not. This is a buff. This is a buff. This is kinda a buff, but we'll have to see. And this is a nothing change. This isn't a nerf, but this doesn't do anything for Fairy. This literally does nothing. So overall, Fairy, I think Fairy. Okay, I know what they did. I know what they did. You guys know what they did? They made Fairy a better zoner, but a worse mix-up character. That's what they did. They focused solely on her zoning abilities. They focused on zoning and getting combos, but they nerfed her mix-ups. Which, in my video, to be fair, in my video I did say that they should either pick one or the other. They should either nerf her, they should either buff her as a zoner and nerf her mix-ups, or buff her mix-ups and make her a weaker zoner. I said that in my video. I remember this. So, the fact that they went with the zoner route, I'm not upset at. But, I will say but though, the fact that they made a system-wide change. They made a system-wide change to a character to address one character. Instead of just slightly, like, even, like, look at all the damage nerfs here. Like, there's plenty of damage nerfs. Now, some of them don't apply to Fairy because the way her combos are structured, right? But she still gets, like, nerfed, like, with these changes. So the fact that they added this on top of that was a little bit overkill, in my opinion. I think it was a little bit overkill. A little bit. A little bit. But overall, I think Fairy is a much better zoner, but her mix-ups are weaker. Well, do I want to say she's a better zoner? Because now people can block this. Ooh, this is tough. I don't know how to feel about these changes. I don't know. This is a case where, like, cause, like, how should I say this? Like, these changes are good, and I think making those moves blockable was a good thing. Cause, like, How should I put this? How should I put this? So they made her a zoner now? Well, she was always a zoner. Is that when, like, she was always a zoner, but when she got in on you, she had the opportunity of performing a mix-up. She had the opportunity, but her main gameplay is a zoner. That's her main gameplay loop. A lot of top-tier nerfs and 6XL nerfs. Hopefully they're enough. Dropping her? Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. I want to see in game how these things work, because there's a lot of stuff in here where I'm like, this is good, but it can also be bad. It can also be very bad. Like this one, like being able to swap positions when doing her pullback, when pulling the opponents closer to her. This could be good, but if the opponent hits the floor first and then she swaps sides, this move is garbage. Is the update out? No, it releases on the 20th. Grand bus only? Fuck you. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about these changes. I don't. I don't know how to feel about these changes. I don't know. Like, this pisses me off. This actually pisses me off. Like, you guys have no idea how much this pisses me off. This literally does nothing. This is a nothing change. This is legit a nothing change. This change doesn't matter. It's fucking pointless. It does nothing for the character. This is literally a nothing change. This literally does nothing. And that's probably this is probably the biggest change where it actually pisses me off. This doesn't solve any of her issues with this move. This literally solves nothing. You're sorry about what they're doing to my character? Like, the thing, cause like they did a lot of good shit. I don't want to. I don't want to push the narrative that like they hate Fairy or like these changes did nothing. Like, Fairy is definitely better, but like there's just certain things where I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, what is the thought process? Like, what is the point of this change? Like, what is the point? What is the point of this change? This move is her install, by the way. The install that gives her a reverse beat, but also nerfs her damage by 20%. So what they did is they basically gave her back her damage from normal grabs, Raging Strike, Raging Chains, and Brave Counters. But in Raging Chains, you don't build any meter when you're in install, so you can't use Raging Chains. Raging Strikes only matters in the corner. Normal throws, she's not a strike throw character, so this doesn't matter. And then Brave Counters only matters if you're playing defensively, but if you're using her install, you're already in a plus situation. Because like you want to set up her install with like a plus move or when the opponent is knocked down on the floor. That way you can safely go into and pressure. But this does nothing. This does absolutely fucking nothing. And like her install doesn't give her a bravery point back. Let me double check that before I confirm that. When you do her install, she doesn't gain a bravery point. So it's not like you can do install, do Raging Strike into something else. Like she doesn't. Hold on, let me. Yeah, she doesn't get a bravery point back. Like what? And I don't get it. I don't get it. Like I guess like maybe like I guess like in the corner, like maybe if you did like light, close, heavy, and like run up throw, like maybe like and like I don't get it. She doesn't have meter. She doesn't build meter to use Raging Chain. She can't build meter while in install. Like she can't build meter. She can't build meter. What is the point of that change? Like I can't. This change doesn't make sense to me. It legit does not make sense. And noob, you want to know what's crazy? The only way for a Fairy to get solo 50-50s without Gigi is to use her install, right? Because with reverse beat, she could do jumping light into dive kick into heavy, jump heavy in combo. But because of the change to her, the nerf to her jumping attack, you don't want to use her install for a mix-up. Like, it nuked it. It's a 40%. Wait, what is it? Install is 20%. And then the jumping light nerf was also 20%, right? Hold on. Let me check. Jumping attacks have a 60. Bro, if I use install, I have an 80% damage reduction if I do the mix-up while in install. 80% damage reduction. It's fucking pointless. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. What was the point? You might as well just not have touched her install. Her install is still ass. It doesn't change anything. I don't get it. I legit do not get it. I don't understand. Like, if I could talk to the devs about anything about the fairy changes, it would be this. Like, what is their vision? Like, what is their vision for this change? What is it? I don't get it. I legit don't. I'm not even mad. I just don't understand. I'm not mad. I don't understand. No more throws. I can kind of get it. I get it. Raging strikes, raging chains. You can't build meter. You can't build meter. And in brave counters, you're only using install if you're plus. And if you're in reverse beat, you can press light attack. If your opponent is doing stagger pressure, you can do light into heavy into heavy. So it's like, why would you ever use brave counter when you can bombo with install, even though it doesn't do any damage? Why would you ever use brave counter while in install? It's a waste. Can't wait for people to complain that Grant is broken. His buffs aren't extremely crazy, but they make him feel like an actual character. Niggas downplaying. That's crazy. Nigga was downplaying Grant. Alright, jumping you. Reduce. Your startup has been reduced 12 to 10. Recovery and animation has been reduced by 2 frames. This is DP expanded. Hitbox upwards. The block stun for the first hit has been increased from 18 to 33. Forms a true block string into the second swing. I think Kai is broken. I never said that in an actual, like, I believe this. It's always been a joke. I don't think Kai's broken. It's just a joke. The first swing is now unrecoverable, preventing punishes in cases where the second swing is still recoverable. The first swing is now unrecoverable. What the fuck does that mean? Rising Sword is his DP, right? Correct? What the hell do they mean, like, first swing is now unrecoverable? What does that mean? Second swing is still recoverable. I don't know what that means. Block stun for the first swing has been increased from 18 to 33. Now forces a true block string into the second swing. But, like, you could always punish DP. Like, it's mad easy to punish DP. Me and Aiko can explain that if you want to join us to VC. Yeah, I'll join VC. Hold on. Give me a second. The fairy changes are so weird to me. Like, all of them, like, pretty much, like, I would say like 80% of them are really good, but like the other 20% either doesn't make sense or is like I'm confused. Except for the far light and far heavy being unblockable. I think that was a good change. Cause like having a long range like that be unblockable, that's fucking silly. That's fucking silly. I don't think any character should have a move that goes that far and be air unblockable. Like that's silly. Vegeta got buffs? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking shitting me? Wait, did my Discord overlay works? Wait, is my Discord overlay works? I don't want to boot up my fucking thing again. Hold on. Oh, now my thing is lagging. Fuck it, I don't think I need to.